Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Robin, hello, Boot. How are you guys doing? For some reason, my streaming playlist was deciding to not work when I try to get it open. I just couldn't open it. So I just played Ace Attorney music. I think it might work now. Okay, it does now. I don't know why Spotify was just broken earlier. That was odd. I still need to update my streaming playlist with more songs. I'm chill. That's good. That is very good. I'm also chill. For some reason, my eye was kind of irritating me before I started stream, and so I was trying to figure out why. I think I just accidentally scratched my eyelid a tiny bit, but I'm chilling. I had a fun movie night with friends, and we're trying to plan to have if we can, weekly-ish movie nights. I hope we can. It was fun. I'm so sad though, as one of my friends is working. So we can't go and see the Barbie movie when it releases. I want to see the Barbie movie so bad. It is. It is, everyman. Got a nice pop in my neck. Yeah, it's Everyman the Night. Gaster's son. William Afton. The Barbie movie looks actually good. It looks so fun. And it looks so stupid, but purposefully stupid. And that makes me so excited. I really wanna watch it so bad. Oh, I like how I played my streaming playlist and it just goes straight back to Ace Attorney music. Camp. Yeah, camp. It's gonna be so camp. And it's kind of funny also seeing the huge amount of love that Ryan Gosling now has gotten from the movie, because all the trailers and everything afterwards of him commenting on the movie, everyone was like, damn, he was actually the perfect choice for Ken. Why is he actually a himbo? Hey, did you look at the iceberg? No, I forgot. What was I? remember what I have been watching recently, actually. Well, I was with friends yesterday, and then I don't remember what I did after my stream the other day, because I have very poor memory. Yeah, I have very poor memory. I'm ready to lose more brain cells this stream. Hey, at least we may lose brain cells today, but we got sapphic women too, so you can at least try to play the game today. I can try to not get distracted, but that's a lie because I will. Hello, Potato Chip. Hello. Peggers. Yeah, we're the ultimate peggers in this chat. A Darkest Dungeon Amori crossover fanfic. That's interesting. It's not a combination I think I would expect. I do have Darkest Dungeon on my Steam wishlist, I think. I still have money to buy more games. Part of me is just like, I did like a kind of like 8-game haul the other day, which cost me like 100. So now I'm like, I might just stall a little bit to maybe wait for a Steam sale so I can buy like more. Interesting. Just us talking. It actually might be low-key. Like a good like 70% might just be like my in-game time is quite like on Steam is literally just me being distracted talking to y'all. Hey, it makes me look like a really a gamer who loves the game, okay? Lisa's getting the update today? Huge. Absolutely huge. I found another RPG Maker game I hadn't heard of through a Twitter fan art the other day because it was just like a fan art of like a whole bunch of RPG Maker games together, and I recognized all of them but that one, and so I'm like, okay, now I have another RPG Maker game to check out one day. I have no idea what it's about. One of the characters looks like a Blue Lock character, that's all I know. Or maybe the Blue Lock character looks like them, because I don't know which one came out first. I love RPG Maker games. I do have I'm already planning ahead for October, because that's my try to play spooky games month, even though I'm kind of bad at it. And I guaranteed want to revisit Mad Father, for sure. I like how it took everyone like a minute to realize he was there. But as I was saying, yeah, I have quite a bit of options because there's Silent Hill 2. Is that coming out before October? I have no idea when the remake's coming out because that is an option. I also bought slow mode? I don't think I have a slow mode. Is it telling you you're not allowed to chat? Because I shouldn't have a slow mode on. But I also bought The Witch's House remake as well, which is another iconic RPG Maker game. That I did watch a Let's Play of when I was younger, but I don't really remember anything except for what the twist at the end is, which kind of is like, damn, I already remember what the twist is, but I don't remember everything in between. I was looking at a Minecraft while opening the stream. Really paying attention. That's really funny. He's sending messages too quickly. It doesn't even show that I have a slow mode on. So I don't know if that's just Twitch being weird, or there should be some way for me to check. Yeah, that is odd. I was like, I've never turned slow mode on. I have no reason for slow mode to be on. Cat damn. The two little cheddars, yeah. I mean, if I had fucking, like, XQC chat, then slow mode is going on, because it's impossible to read shit. Resend your message. Makes you look like you love any game without much talking. Okay, yeah, you're right, though. Hey, I mean, I have Stardew Valley, which I have like 170 hours in. Which most of that is my own genuine gameplay, because I got addicted to it. And now I even started a new Stardew World, so... Oh, and I do weirdly have, like, almost 100 hours in Town of Salem. Because I used to grind that shit. I think I've only done one Town of Salem stream ever, and that was back when I was, like, really small, too. So there was no chat to distract me. I think Boot was still there. So shout out to the goat, but yeah. I don't know why Town of Salem was the game that I used to grind that shit, like 2019, I think. And then like a bit in 2020, I got my friends to play it as well. I don't know, I just had groups of people that all we would do together is play Town of Salem. And just looking back, I'm like, why that game of all games? Like, why was I addicted to Town of Salem? Why does Iverman look so goofy? Hey, don't insult him. Don't insult him. And I did not hear about the Pikmin New York Times raid at all. I mean, I saw a picture on Twitter that I don't know if this was part of it, but I thought it was really fucking funny. When Among Us was still popular, I had like 230 hours. Jesus. I think I only had like 20 or something hours in Among Us. Want me to send a video? Yes, send it into the Discord. Look at that penguin. Also, where am I? Oh yeah, I bookmarked it because it was making me laugh. And I don't know if this was New York. It doesn't look like it, but oh, more twerking. Okay, no, this is not what I saw at all, but I saw this photo. And I was laughing at it so hard I bookmarked it on Twitter. I don't think it is, but I think this is also just really funny. And I don't know what it's about. The new good fight has Sunny do the bad ending, and due to her luck survive, his legs are gone but he ain't dead, which is, I don't think that's possible to happen, but you know what, good for him, but not really good for him, I don't know. And we have him tell the truth to his friend, but his friends don't believe him, think he's in a delirious state or false memories. Okay, well, I understand that. Like, yeah, if you almost, you know, died via your own choice, people are not gonna think you're right in the brain mentally at that very moment. Well. I'm sorry, the first thing that comes up, IGN! Pikmin 4 fans take over Times Square with twerking is the headline. That is the funniest fucking... Oh my god. Oh no! Keep loading! Oh, okay. That is so fucking good. There's been people from r/pigman or so. Yeah, no, I would assume that it was like, cause I know anyone can like buy these, so that's really funny. Not what I expected. There's way more than that. Hold on, let me open up Discord. I always close Discord on my PC because I like getting the notice to my phone. So I always close it and I have to open it every time. You can promote yourself if you want. I mean, I heard the Toby, like the Deltarune one that was in Times Square had like, it was like $40. So I can afford that. I discovered it. This July have not stopped. That's really funny. I remember when I was in Times Square when I went to New York, there was just like a giant ad for a VTuber. And I couldn't figure out what exactly the ad was because every time I saw it, like I was in a car and couldn't like see it in time. I just remember a giant VTuber, like a full-sized one too. It was like one of the big billboards. So I love Everyman, as you should. You know what? The Pikmin fans are so real for this. This is so good. This is so good. No, this is so good. We Are Coming really does sell it. Oh my god. This is so good. I really just love how they let anybody have this power. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the Pikmin 4 advertisement content. This is insane. Pikmin fans are God's strongest soldiers with a JoJo profile picture. So you're just collecting Mori fanfics? You truly are. Oh shit, no, don't get that in here. Oh god, I don't think... Part of me is like, I don't think we should have let people find out anybody can buy the Times Square billboards, but at the same time, I'm so happy we let people know anyone can buy the Times Square billboards. Versus the Olimar profile picture on Beige on Twitter. I didn't even see that one. Buy it yourself, I will. I don't know anybody in New York, so- no, I know Whelmed! I was like, for a second, I was like, I don't know anyone new. I know Whelmed. I'll buy one and then have Whelmed send me a picture. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I put insane stuff on it, I'll put one of my anime edits. I'll put one of my anime edits on there. So now I'm just scrolling through my bookmarks. Most of my bookmarks on Twitter are art that I like a lot, and I'm like, wow. These are banger art that I have saved. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Oh, I can at least share who likes Gary from Ib, because this slays. I have so much art bookmarked. Not as good as a Ronnie McDonald. Is it a true Deltarune story? Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this exact video in this exact quality onto Times Square billboard. Oh Jesus. Too much power. Too much power. Dude, I should say I'm gonna get around to doing it. Do it. Do it. I take over the billboard with like the fake like Deltarune date announcement and I just the true theories. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Why do I have so much I just sorry. I just keep looking at my fan art that I have saved. Guys, I save a lot of gay fan art. I like this one a lot for the Ace Attorney fans. I like this one. Even Deltarune? Hold on. I keep forgetting to turn on links for everyone in chat, so you can send it in general on Discord again. I'll get it up. The true edit's a combination of Purple Guy, Everyman, and Gaster. Exactly. Oh Jesus.
Can we all agree on one thing? That being that this entity is absolutely, beyond any doubt, Gary from the RPG Maker 2000 classic Eve. I mean, Gaster.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh. God, I love my silly little indie games. Oh my god. I have... One day I'll share it, like, officially, but I do have a whole presentation that I've done of indie game suggestions that I continuously update when I find out, like, there's new indie games that exist. I have games that I haven't played on there, but a lot of games I have played. Because, at first I was going to do this for, like, a presentation for public speaking, and then I ended up switching my topic. And then the presentation just kept growing because I kept adding games to it. And I do have, obviously, Deltarune and Ib on there, but the only reason I'm bringing it up is because I just have a really old fucking screenshot from the OG Ib as part of it. And I think it's just funny, the line from Gary. Well, this is, like, what it looks like. For every slide. It's just a whole ass presentation. But a silly ass Gary line with the old ass screenshot because I was just using Google for all my screenshots and I couldn't find one that didn't look like it was taken in the early 2000s with a phone. I don't even know what game comes after that one. Oh, the Eternal Cylinder. One day, how many games do I have on here? I have 38 games on this list currently. And I'm gonna be adding more over time because I like indie games. There's so many games on here. Speaking of indie games, Oh, that's not what I meant to press. I accidentally started opening Ghost Trick because I have it installed. And it's right next to Life After Magic. We're not playing Ghost Trick yet. End stream. Speaking of indie games, we're not playing anything today! Bye, guys. Did I close out of Ghost Trick properly? That's not- we're not playing that shit yet. We're playing that after we finish Life After Magic. Okay, we're good, we're good. I'm gonna look at the brand new Delta and Iceberg, see if there's anything cool. Okay. See what will break our brain. I've also been trying to figure out how to use- what is that? I'm not gonna lie, what is that? I've never heard of that. Who's more unhinged? Pikmin fans or everyman night truthers? Let me get this up. Low key, Pikmin fans are more unhinged in the comedy sense, and then everyman night truthers are unhinged in the delusional sense. As in they truly wholeheartedly believe everything. Ah. Image editor design for pixel art drawing and animation. Oh, that's so fun. I think pixel art's so cute. I've never even tried it though. Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm getting a big stretching first. You're cooking? Hell yeah, I bet. I still want to know who this is. Still haven't learned. What the fuck? Sorry, one of my friends just sent they just sent a picture of them playing Stardew from their bed, like a good like 5, I actually don't know distances, but like a good like 5 feet away from their monitor with a wireless mouse. They're just fucking fishing. Hello? My OBS struggled there for a second. I made a game once using Pixar, and my lord, it was fun, but it took hours. Oh, I bet! The pixel art styles in 2000s were goated, like K-Store and Homestuck. Honestly, shout out to all the games that are keeping the 8-bit, 16-bit, like, pixel art styles going. Again, I'm an RPG Maker fan. I love my little pixelated styled games, so I love the like, yeah, like the mid 2000s to now, all those little pixel art games. I love them. I love them. Oh yeah, we're hanging out with KJ today. Remember, because we only got like 3 choices. They won't let us hang out with Jackie. I shoot KJ a text to see if they're around today. They asked me to grab a table for them at the cafe around the corner from their work. They said they're having a rough day, so I asked what their favorite drink is so I can order it for them. It's an extra large triple shot black coffee. The barista behind the counter gives me a funny look. She wasn't expecting me to order such a strong drink. When I say it's for a friend, the barista knows it was for KJ. They call it rocket fuel. Okay, slay. It was like 5 levels and not the long, but damn, I had to do both code and art. My laptop crashed once and I died, and I cried. Don't know why I read that as died, but both would be valid reactions. I think I would also cry. Like I said, no, I know, this game about sapphic women is so homophobic. Yeah, you'll see it when I cook as a good calzone or pineapple pizza. I mean, both are good. Chat, how do you feel about pineapple on pizza? I don't think I've ever asked you this question. Because I don't know coding shit at all, so I probably would never be able to make a game. Plus, I don't think I'm that creative, but to like make a whole ass story for a game, but I think it would be fun to like try for fun. You don't like pineapple on pizza? Okay, Robin couldn't care, that's valid. Boo, do you want to guess what my favorite pizza was when I was younger? And what I still do like, but it's not my favorite anymore. One of my friends who makes pixel art for fun made a picture of Nico from One Shot. Yes! Send it! Oh my god, I love One Shot. I love Nico. Guys, can you tell that I love Nico One Shot? Anchovies. Oh yeah, you got it so right. I'm a pineapple on pizza truther. I think it tastes good. I'm not a if you don't like it, you're wrong degenerate. I just think it's good. I differ a college class. That makes sense. That makes sense. Nico, how their height is. I know. I know it's so controversial. Probably gonna twit longer about me because of it, but I had to admit it. I order one rocket fuel and a big sugary frappe. Frap? I think I was mixing it up with a latte. Should I call that princess fuel? They kind of amateur, but they said I could probably do better. This was their first time doing a full body kind of thing. Well, I'm sure it slays. Any art is good art. As long as it's made by a human and not AI, because that's not art. I get lucky and find a nice cozy spot near the window and watch the world pass by. I sip my fuel and wait. Today's rocket fuel is gonna get cold. I order another frap just to make myself feel less bad for taking up a table when it's so busy. Oh. Another 10 minutes pass and I'm about to text KJ when they burst into the cafe. They seem really distressed. Are you okay? I'm gonna quiz you on some of the non-theory points of the iceberg. Oh god. Okay. I don't wanna come off as fake fan, so I'm scared. Hold on. I don't know why I'd be right back. I'm on my Discord already. Wait, no, that's so cute! That is so cute! I love that! I love pixel art. Pixel art's so cute. I need to learn how to do it. I only can do like normal digital art. I don't know what it's called. First restaurant from Undertale. That is very vague. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be knowing here. Like, there's 2 restaurants that I know of, I can think of. Hotland? My brain is not braining right now. I cannot think of a restaurant in Hotland. The only ones I can think of are Grillby's and the hotel. That's it. The hotel is more like core, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's have Boot get the answer. Hey, hey KJ, what's up? The moment they see me, they push all the distress down and put on their, familiar cool face. Hey, sorry I'm late, they throw their bag onto the floor and start gulping, their rocket fuel without even sitting down. KJ, that's cold. Okay, then. Thanks for the drink, I really appreciate it. KJ, are you doing okay over there? You look like you need a doctor. I don't think KJ heard me. They stare out the window for a few seconds like they're trying to decide something. They finally sit down and take a deep breath. How's Princess commonly leads on our mystery? I, push KJ for answers, let it slide. It's like, I want to know if they're doing okay, but at the same time, I don't want to like be too pushy and make them uncomfortable. Yeah, 'cause I don't want to push KJ for answers to end up being like, tell me what's wrong right now, and then they're gonna be like, either I don't want them to be uncomfortable if they're like trying to avoid it and be like, we'll talk about it later, shut the fuck up. But I might, yeah, might just let it slide for now because I don't wanna be too pushy. I'd feel bad. I talk a little about my day at work, about the funny antics Lise and I sometimes get up to when the manager isn't around. How rude some customers can be. With the sliding puzzle, if you mess it up, it says restart, but there's a rare chance instead it says a restaurant. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of that before, actually. Oh, come on! Dog, I saw that! Sorry, my bitrate went into the red again. I see my bitrate is struggling right now. We're not having this happen another life after magic stream. My bitch, okay. Me yelling at my own fucking OBS. Okay. It's getting steadier. We just had a tiny little bitrate dip for a second. I'll send proof, okay. But it all feels like empty small talk. KJ is barely making eye contact with me. Earth to KJ. Sorry, I was just thinking about, well, when did I turn into Miranda? KJ is usually way more direct than this. Something I said was probably not something I said. I don't want to like make it like about me because we haven't said anything, so. So I can't believe believe the resident has still up our restaurant for Undertale. Oh yeah! I don't know if it's still up either. I don't know if it was like a timed event. Really, these, it sounds like our killer. Oh, I think, are you trying to say killer? I was like, what does that mean? This is a kill and E. Killer reminds me of something that was released in 2011. I know. I love indie games with like the quote unquote like older graphics. I think it was, unfortunately. See, a part of me would be like, that sucks, I really wanted to go, but at the same time, I think I remember hearing just about how long the lines were. Don't disrespect Subway Stale Game of the Year, man. Damn, my bad. Like, yeah, I've never seen this before. That's really funny, actually. I love stupid ass fucking jokes like that. Oh, the ones that try PS1. Yeah, the PS1 graphic. I don't know. I don't know why. It's like a whole bunch of gaming people and like especially like gaming like fucking critics, which I don't listen to like any like people who critique things for a living most of the time, but like I said some over analytics. I mean big brain, okay. I was gonna say, they're always like people in like new game gen always want games with like the better graphics. Like the graphics have to be high quality, very realistic, and that's what makes the game good is the, you know, the graphics, and sometimes the graphics carry the story, but that's why people play graphics. I'm like, I want worse graphics. Give me worse graphics. I don't care if the graphics are shitty. If I'm having fun, I'm having fun. And it's what I like. Oh god, I cannot see. Hold on. I cannot see shit. Still can't see shit. In Deltarune before entering the Dark World, the choices are white. But after entering the Dark World, they're yellow. After hearing dark, after leaving the Dark World, they are still yellow. I thought it was really strange to said to replay Undertale, and all the choices in Undertale are white. I don't know what it can mean, but I think it's important. Browser? It does the same fucking thing! I have it opened. I don't wanna- the reason I don't press open in browser is because I don't want it to open a tab of something I don't want up. Hold on. Yeah, I press open in browser and it's taking forever to open because I think it's trying to open Google Chrome. And I don't use Google Chrome anymore. Yeah, this is taking 15 years. Oh, this was a mistake. Not gonna lie, I found my game and it's not actually that bad, but also it made it fucking annoying. Fantastic. You don't want to use Google Chrome. I still use Google, but I don't use Google Chrome. Those are two different things. I use Firefox. Yeah, this is taking a long time to open. Okay, I'm closing out of that. Cringe. Hey, Firefox is better for streaming, okay? It uses the real streamers use Firefox. It uses less RAM than Chrome. Hey, I don't have to say sorry. I just still have Chrome as my default browser, so I always just never just open things straight from the source. Gringe. I'm Gringe, apparently. What is Last Wish again? Because you're saying it's on Netflix now, and I recognize the name Last Wish, but I don't remember what it is, and it's bothering me. Anyways, what do you think of the big brain? I don't know. I mean, I kind of like get where they're coming from with that in a way. But at the same time, I don't really see any connection to Kara. I mean, Puss in Boots. Oh, right. Okay, thank you. I just need to watch that. I'm like, my brain is, I use it to solve 90% of Ace Attorney mysteries. What's Big Brain be this? That you can see in such high quality. I think it's literally just saying that, like, before you enter the Dark World, your text is white when you hover over it, but then when you're in the Dark World, it becomes yellow again, and everything's yellow afterwards. And then in Undertale, all the choices are white until the last bit where you're choosing to erase the world with Kara. No, you're fine, you're fine. But I kind of get why, like, the connection they're making in a way, because, like, it only happens, like, in that moment in Undertale, and so I get where they're trying to connect it to Kara, but right now, we have no hints that Kara even exists in Deltarune. And I know some people try to argue like the Deltarune world exists because of Kara, the Dark Worlds is a Kara thing. I've heard those theories as well, but right now there's just no proof of Kara even existing. So they're just not in my head. It could just be a stylistic choice that people are looking too far into. It could have an actual meaning. I don't fucking know. But Max, has your brain solved 90% of Ace Attorney mysteries as if you've played all 11 games? Huh? Have you played Edgeworth's Investigation 2? Even though it's only in Japan, have you played the fan translation? I love Ace Attorney. I actually, low-key, I have not played, or, well, I won't lie, a lot of Ace Attorney games I got into when I was younger, and in my I only get into games through Let's Plays phase. But, so I say played in quotations, but the only game I haven't played from the series is the Professor Layton crossover for Ace Attorney. Cool. A birthday surprise I made for Toby last year. I made for Toby last year during development of Deltarune Chapter 2, which submitted him as a bug report. I posted it on this birthday this year, but I forgot I had a Tumblr account. Wait, that's so cute though! Wait, but I love that! That's so fun! I think they should have left this in the Queen fight as like a 0.0005% chance that you can get it. I can scream for my game, can I show it to you? Yeah, obviously! I'd love to see it. Yeah, here's- I keep getting distracted again. Happens every fucking time. But yes. Was Ara mean to you again? No, not today. Maybe tomorrow though, the way things are going. Like, don't get me wrong, she gets under my skin, but I can deal with it. Keiju lets out a super long sigh and then cracks their knuckles. So my band's first gig was a total disaster. Now I don't have a band anymore. And I was so angry about it, I damaged my bike on the ride home. Then I got home so late I missed 2 hours of my shift. To top it all off, I was such a wreck, I messed up a customer's tattoo and got yelled at by my boss. So yeah, no more band, nearly no more bike, and maybe no more job. To come to think of it, that slip on the bike could have killed me. Maybe no more KJ. Game over, man, game over. They jump up from their seat. Shit's PG-10s. I'll get another rocket fuel. Maybe I could take a smoke first. I can get you a wrap. There's a scrap box where Toby Fox put a soul in as an Easter egg, but found out that doing so trapped his soul in the game and hasn't been seen since. The final boss of Deltarune is actually going to be Toby Fox himself, and the first person to beat him gets to free him from the game. I'm good, thanks. We spent another hour together at the cafe. KJ descends further into the caffeine and nicotine anarchy. Every man trapped in game. Ah! Every man strikes again! He's too strong. Literally the most powerful being in the universe. He is God. It's actually been Temmie this whole time, writing like the newsletters and doing everything in Toby Fox's place, and like, okay, we need the Deltarune fans to super analyze every single newsletter and thing Toby Fox has put out and see if there's a help me anywhere. slowly sip on the strawberry mint tea and try my best to keep up with the conversation. It's all about the comfort it's about all the comfort KJ lets me give. KJ nearly lost everything in one night. I wonder how things might have been different had I been there. Who should I go hang out with now? Dude, that's so I'm sorry. The timing was really funny, being like, I tried my best to help comfort my friend that almost lost everything. Alright, who should we dip? We should just dip. Who should we go see now? We've hung out with Ara twice, and she tried to kiss us. We've hung out with Miranda once. Chat, who do you want to see? Ara or Miranda? Who is Miranda again? The woodworking girl. She's water? Water is in her power, or water is in what? Cause whose powers do we know? I know we're healing. Wait, no, Miranda's like the star glitter burst thing. Cause I remember when we were at her woodworking shop, she just exploded her like thing that she was making into stardust. I know that's about hers. I know Jackie is fighting, like fighting magic. We haven't quite exactly seen it. I mean a little bit. She like singed her gloves, and I know we're healing. No idea for the rest of everyone though. Oh, I know, Ara is also like fighting because she tried to hit us with her power and failed, even though it still kind of hurt. Alright, let's go see Miranda. Not hard to guess where Miranda will be at any hour of the day. As predicted, I find her hard at work at the wood shop again. She seems to be more intensely concentrating than usual. There's beads of sweat on her brow. Knock knock? Hey, Tens, come on in. When she sees me, she steps away from her project, the beginnings of a gorgeous bookshelf using different types of wood, and wipes off her sweat. She hands me the safety glasses with a nod. What are you working on today? Must be really tough because you're working quite the sweat. Project isn't the toughest part. Well, what is? I don't have to put any magic into it. That would be easier, but it takes a lot of effort just to keep it held back. Honestly, it's a bit strange building something this way. Praise her efforts, ask her why, tell her she shouldn't hold back on her magic. Nah, well, let's praise her efforts. This is really difficult and the piece is coming out great. Oh. Bitch! Fuck you! I meant that genuinely. I don't need any empty praise. It's not, I'm being super supportive. It's what you wanted, right? Great without magic? And this time you can't blow it up. Well, I could. I give her a desperate look. The bookshelf is a lot bigger than the box. The explosion would be pretty, but vast. But I won't. I don't know if this is what I want anymore. Trying to work like this all the time would make my workflow impossibly slow and hard. But then again, I'm trying to figure out where the magic fits into my life now. This is an experiment. I don't want magic to be some crutch. I don't want to assume it has to be part of everything I do. Is this why you wouldn't let me try healing your hands last time? Brenda reflexively looks away. Starts standing the edge of a wood block. You thought she's avoiding more of this conversation. It's part of it, but Brenda disappears back into her work. It's so hard to know what's going on in her head. Push her to talk. Her magic, science, and medicine offered help on her project. I'm leaning towards 3. Because again, I don't like being too pushy with people when it's like clearly it's not something they want to talk about in the moment. This also feels a bit pushy. Yeah, let's offer to help. Can I help with what you're working on? I just keep trying to be nice. And she's just not giving me the energy back. Miranda looks at me grumpily. You know what a spokeshave is? A razor that can talk? My point exactly. Do not touch the dangerous tools. I have this. And you can like teach us or some shit. I'm trying to be nice here. I'm back from eating some steak. Oh my god, steak sounds so good right now. I like steak. Okay, just trying to lighten the mood. Something's bugging you, and I never know if I should ask or avoid with you. Hens, fine. Remember the Shadow Society? Remember when the Shadow Society set up that trap for us at the Natural History Museum? Those reanimated dinosaurs coming right at us. I froze. Poor KJ had to save her skin with their bubbles yet again. I don't think we appreciated how much of a toll protecting all of us took on them. Even I took them for granted sometimes. I wish I'd been better at protecting you all. What happened? We hung out with KJ, who was sad because they literally almost died and lost their band, their bike, and practically their job. And then we're like, oh, let's go hang out with someone else! And now we're hanging out with Miranda, who I'm trying to make feel better, but I'm doing a kind of bad job. What do you think? That's Happy Town and Meat Factory or Future Dark World? What? I don't know what Meat Factory is. I don't know if Happy Town is meant to be the town in general. I'm very confused. I don't think a meat factory would end up being a dark world because I just think the theming for that would be odd if it's like an actual just like meat factory. I feel like that would just be weird. Then just do better /J. Hey, I'm picking the good options. It's the game fucking me up there. Both of those are songs you find in the hidden sound test room of Undertale. Okay, so like the wording of that is like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just weird, I guess? I mean, whatever, I don't know if I've heard the songs. So honestly, if I have, I don't remember. And like, maybe they could be a Dark World songs, but I don't know if that like describes the theming of them. Because it says are future Dark Worlds and not like are in future Dark Worlds, so it makes it sound like those are gonna be like the themes of them. So I guess like if the town in general could be a Dark World, that'd be interesting if like somehow like the town itself became a Dark World. That would be like a final chapter thing, like end game thing. Even though I feel like endgame for Deltarune is going to be something involving the Titans, I feel like we're gonna have to at least fight one of them. I don't know. I don't know what, but like it does like the wording does sound like Meat Factory is going to be a Dark World, which the thought of that is just that would not be fun. That would be a weird looking Dark World. I'm not saying this about you. I'm trying to talk about me. Okay to be dependent on your friends sometimes. There are plenty of times you took initiative. I just don't know what to say with Miranda. I don't know. My favorite Dark World meat. I don't know what to say with Miranda though. I don't know what. I don't know what she. Also, can you send those to the Discord instead, Boo? Just because when I click off this game, the music doesn't pause, and I don't want to turn off the music for now. So I'll get those, I'll get those after stream. Not after stream, you know what I mean. After Life After Magic, before I end stream. Yeah, I don't quite remember what Ralsei says, but it's, so like, after you, like, beat the queen, like, the queen fight in general. It's just Arby's! Okay, you know what? That's something I could get behind. Arby's Dark World. But, it's, I can't quite remember what Ralsei says, because it has been a while. But, it's like, if the Dark World are, like, spawned and, like, get out of control, like, the Titans will, like, come and, like, destroy both the Dark and Light Worlds, or something like that. I haven't seen that scene since I played the game, so I can't quite remember what Ralsei says at all, but yeah. It's pretty much like, if you fail to seal the Dark World, the Titans will come and, like, wreak havoc on both the Dark and Light Worlds together. So that's why I feel like that might be a final boss thing, because it's like, you know, hinting at there's these big evil guys, don't let them show up. If you're playing chapter 2 as a fever dream for me, then, like, oh my god. I miss Deltarune, dude. I'm so excited for the next couple of chapters. And yeah, honestly, you know, chapter 2 was a fever dream playing through it the first time. Chapter 2 is my favorite so far. Same. Chapter 1 was, itself was great. I love Lancer. He's like my second favorite Deltarune character. Second tied with Queen, probably. You don't even have to ask who my first favorite is, but I feel like if you know me, you know my number one favorite Deltarune character. I was gonna say, but it was just something about 2 was just so good. Just something about chapter 2 was just so fucking good. It is Germa. See, Potato Chip, you know me so well. You know me so well. If the balance is disrupted and you fail to seal it, and delivering Titans was destroyed, both words are cast with cast in the world and endless night and chaos. See, okay, yeah. I was relatively close. Saying when there were a bunch of fountains, they changed into big old Titans. Bad news, apparently. Yeah. Y'all got me. Skimpton on BBC News. Honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Spamton did find his way somehow onto BBC News. I just might have not read any of that. You know what? Understandable, because it was after both Queen fights, so I can imagine your brain just being mush at that point. And in German, there's really no difference. I remember when Whelm did her Smasher Pass, and I put in Spamton, and the reason I put for Spamton was looks like Germa, and Whelmed even said the only reason she would say smash on Spamton was because he looked like Germa, and she was going to say pass until I read her like a book with that that description. It's also ended up on BBC News while it's theme. Well, I mean, isn't there like I remember a video compilation of just like Undertale music showing up where it shouldn't belong. Check out Spamton on BBC News, please say you or not. I know your favorite character is the Spam Man or Noelle. It's Noelle. I love Noelle. She is one of my like favorite characters literally ever in fictional media. I've cosplayed her many times. It's okay to be dependent on your friends. Dude! You can't say anything right with Miranda. That's not what I'm saying. Our communication styles are just so different. I feel like I'm constantly putting my foot in my mouth. I think the point is you're literally not able to say anything right with Miranda. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand. Why is it so hard for you to accept help from us? Maybe I'm not explaining it well either. Can we table this for now and talk about it another time? Yeah, of course. Then the rest of our time chatting about her projects. She explained to me, that a sawhorse is not just a horse covered in saws. Who knew? I should get back to it. Feel free to visit me again sometime. I will. Oh, are we in the old classroom again? I called everyone to the school to tell them about the update on Lise. We followed Lise around and she's definitely not behind all this. Are you sure? Totally certain? Ara sits in a chair, looking drained and a bit sullen. For sure. Whatever's happening seems to be affecting her too, and she's not alone. The customers at the store lately have been pretty odd. Either manic and dreamy, or zombie-like. This can't be a coincidence. So we're back to square one. Jackie! We're like square -10. The problem is growing. We still don't have any answers. Dang. I know who's about to show up. Don't tell me I know who's about to show up. Okay. I can try to read. Sam's edition appeared on some like Christian channel with a mom calling even about her. Like their daughter's phone having a bunch of weird. Oh wait, I remember that! I remember that! Our girl. I like her because I'm basic and just connect with them on a level. You know what? And that's incredibly valid. We hear a sudden noise coming from the hallway. No one should be here at this hour. Someone's here. Better not be Solera again. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not? Are we getting red herringed? Quick, bubble shield! Yuki's crazy. Order her own bubble girl, just like old times. Bet you'd like that, huh? Hey, I forgot you only listen to your princess. Hens, please tell your pet to do something more useful than whine. Or stop being mean. Besides, our magic might backfire. Jackie, I love you! Jackie steps confidently towards the door. Jackie, it's not safe. Her powers might not work. Jackie cracks her neck and holds out her fist. But they still work. She puts up at the door, ready to strike. KJ takes the other side, holding a classroom chair above their head. I put Ara and Miranda behind me. Miranda shifts and puts herself defensively in front of both of us. I can see her both exhausted. Hang back. We have this. She's right, but if anything happens, I might not be able to heal everyone. I can't fail them like this. Look around anxiously towards the door. It just says intruder. Oops, oh no. Smack. The sound of someone tripping and hitting the ground. Jackie uses this opportunity to throw the door open and we see Please! Girl, what are you doing here? I'm going to replay Delta in about us talking about every stream. As you should, Loki. As you should. Honestly, I'm like always in anticipation of Yugi showing up at any moment he wants, because I can never tell when he's gonna appear. I still have the holy trifecta coming this Friday: Barbie, Oppenheimer, and Pikmin 4. I remember I saw a post on Twitter that was like Barbenheimer, but the I-N, instead of E-N, it was the I-N of Pikmin. And then someone crow retweeted it, like, making fun of the tweet, because like, being like, no one knows what the fuck this stupid-ass IN in the middle is supposed to be, and then they got dogpiled for not knowing what Pikmin was. I'm becoming more of a Deltarune fan because that's my job. Because I'm the Deltarune fan. You know what? I need to get more Deltarune merch. I have, like, obviously a bit of Deltarune merch, but, like, most of my, like, fictional content merch I get is through Comic-Con, and I have, like, a keychain I wear, that is, like, the Deltarune gang, like, Chris, Susie, Ralsei, and Lancer. But surprisingly, there's not a lot of Deltarune merch sold at Comic-Con. Because obviously it's Artist Alley, so it's like, they just draw what they want, you know, based, but... Deltarune currency cover-up? I don't know that one at all. I do have a little Lancer, though. I do have, like, a little Lancer stuffy. Plushie. I don't know. I changed whatever I called stuffed animals. Also, I am a huge believer. It does not matter your age. It does not matter your gender. Nothing matters. Having stuffed animals on your bed is fucking based. Everyone should have at least one stuffed animal on their bed, and I truly believe in that. I have a lot, and I mean a lot of stuffed animals. It was a Deltarune lore connoisseur, though. Boo is just the world lore connoisseur. I can never say that word correctly, keeping me mentally sane. Exactly. In Chapter 2 in the Light World, you can find an NPC selling stuff asking for 40 EG. When gold isn't a thing in Deltarune, it's dark dollars. It's actually got fixed in an update. Okay. So I'm assuming it was just like an accident that people are trying to make seem something more important than it is or something. Lise is on the floor. Hello. Jackie drops her stance. Is she blushing? You can always count on Jackie to be Jackie. Oh, hello there. Lise, what are you doing here? I thought you said she wasn't the villain. Let her talk. Lise, are you okay? Miranda, yeah, I'm okay. Lisa's eyes widen when she takes in the whole crew. You must be Jackie. You look very strong today. And KJ? Oh, like, what's up? I'm cool. You hanging out? KJ smirks at Lise, trying to be chill. They turn to Ara. Real evil genius over here, right? Lise sees Ara and looks confused. The celebrity guest is here too? Lise, why are you here? I came to work at the end of your shift to thank you for the other day. Oh, we're weird. I want to make sure you were okay, so I followed you? Guess we'll call that even. Maybe the NPC was from the Undertale dimension. Dog. I don't know. Talking about like the separation between the Undertale world and the Deltarune world is so annoying because there's so many people that think like they're so connected, but at the same time, the initial Q&A that was on the Deltarune website, I don't know if it's still up, says that they're not the same world. And like, it's always been hinted it's a parallel universe, which some people mean like, oh, they're happening at the same time, they actually are connected, but I think it's supposed to be that they're not connected. Oh yeah, questions about the game. How does this game relate to Undertale? Is it a sequel? Please don't worry too much about that. Essentially, this is not the world of Undertale. If you completed Undertale, the ending and world are as you left it. If everyone was happy there, the people in the Undertale will still be happy, so please don't worry about those characters in that world. It will remain untouched. Your fate's that Deltarune's world is a different one, with different characters that lived different lives. A whole new story will happen. I don't know what you call this kind of game. It's just a game you can play after Undertale if you want to, that's all. That is the exact answer from the Deltarune website FAQ. But I mean, under there it does say, so there's no connections between the two games. The answer is, it's a different world that might even have different rules. That doesn't mean there will be no connections at all, though. Which some people still take that to be like, oh, that means the worlds are connected, actually! But I just think it means the Undertale characters are in Deltarune. That's how I read it. And again, I feel like, I will admit, probably most of that also might mean Gaster stuff, because it is clear that there are Gaster stuff in Deltarune. Again, it's not something I deny, but I feel like so the Deltarune was the OG timeline. I don't think there's enough evidence for it yet, but there definitely is. And still, that would still like make sense, as in it's not Undertale. Like Deltarune is not Undertale, and Undertale is not Deltarune. You know, they're not happening at the same time. Like some people try to argue that they are. They act mostly similar. Yeah. Also, just that how many endings are there? 1. That still kind of scares me a little bit. Because there's gonna be 1 ending. How does that work? Oh, with Snowgrave also being a possible route, how does Snowgrave connect to the other chapters? But then how does it continue with other chapters if you do Snowgrave? But if you do Snowgrave, how does that also lead to the same ending as if you were to do the normal route? It scares me. Have you heard of the We Have Seen the Ending? I have not. I have not, actually. Seeing what else is going on in the Q&A. Yeah, that's like the most stuff about it. Oh, I accidentally closed my tab. I also don't think they happen at the same time. I do think people put too much energy trying to figure out how Undertale and Deltarune connect with each other. Because again, from the Q&A, there are connections, but it's a completely different world. That means, and anything that happened in Undertale has, like, itself technically has nothing to do with Deltarune. That's pretty much what the Q&A says. Nothing in Undertale, anything that happened there affects the Deltarune world at all. They're 2 completely separate worlds. Doesn't mean there's no connections, but they're completely separate. So I think people try too hard to find these connections that lead to breaking the idea that they are 2 different worlds. And I think people forget about this Q&A that they are different worlds. Again, I see the connections. I just think they forget that they're not connected, as in Undertale didn't cause Deltarune to happen, or Deltarune didn't cause Undertale to happen. You know what that means? So far, what do you think is the fastest speedruns of Chapter 1 and 2? Hold on, I'm kind of curious. I mean, chapter 1 is probably like, my guess is like 20 minutes, maybe. For just like chapter 1 by itself. Might even be lower than that. For the fastest speedruns for chapter 1 and 2, 52 minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, no, 50... Yeah, okay, no, that's right, I was misreading it. So wait, so Undyne and Alphys didn't get together in Deltarune? Well, currently no. But the crushes are there. You can still see that they do canonically still like each other, but they're not together at the moment. Just like, wait till the game is finished, we're like, yeah, that's how I feel. Oh my gay shit. Hey. They're clearly still getting together in the background. You can see it happening. Plus Susie and Noelle. Don't forget my girls. Also, I'm pretty sure, was it in chapter 2 that you see like those 2 gay guards like chilling next to each other, I think? I think that the 2 gay guards are canonically together. I think. Okay, when you say not when you die, what is most likely a Gaster since the same dude as the Goner Maker makes, then an end shall befall the world bathed in darkness, something like that. Oh! I think it will end us with us failing. This how you get that depends. I don't think that's us seeing the ending, because it says, then a end shall befall this world when you choose to give up. Because dying is an ending. And I get we only have one ending, but I don't think that's what it means. I don't think dying is an ending. It's not what counts as a game ending. I think this is too much like, when you think about actual gaming terms, dying technically is an ending, but that's not the ending we're talking about, so I think it is a little bit of a stretch. Yeah, the gay guards are together in both. They are together in both, but like in Undertale we get them together. In Deltarune they're already together. That's kind of what I meant. Yes, the gay guards. Were they in Deltarune? I thought it was in Undertale. They are. They're in the light world. Just like in the town. I think it's when you're exploring after chapter 2, I think. That's when you see them. It's like they make like a little cameo. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think it's just, for me, it really just comes off as a death message saying that you failed, now the world's going to die. I mean, it could be that, like, the game does end with you failing. It could be, like, a bad end game, where no matter what, it ends in a quote-unquote bad end. But I think it's just a death message meant to say, you gave up, now the world's fucked. I don't think that's supposed to be a ending. Because when you play, like, fucking a game, like, when you, like, die in, like, a Mori, I don't remember if you have, like, a give up option or anything. Like, any game that, like, when you die you have a give up option or continue option, you're not getting an ending when you die. Dying is not an ending. That's not how, like, it works in game terms. So I think it is a bit of a stretch to be like, that is the ending, we have the ending because dying's an ending, and then the world in the darkness. I think I'm fine with one ending. It'll be refreshing to get that in more recent games. Yeah, no, I'm fine with one ending. I just think, for me, it's really interesting, considering that we do have different routes in the game that we know of. We have at least 2. How that's going to lead, both are going to lead to the same ending. And I think that's what's more interesting to me. It's not like trying to predict what the ending's going to be. It's thinking of like, how are these two going to end up being the same ending, you know? I'm just going to the Sans and Papyrus are from Deltarune theory. When I see Papyrus and Deltarune. Again, that theory just does, like, it ignores that it is 2 separate worlds that have their own things going on. Connections there, yes, but like... See, I remember seeing this like a bit before. The first 3 important things? Yeah, I agree with Potato Chip. People saying about this. Okay, sorry, I was like, I forgot about the The comic caught me off guard because I forgot about the game over screen from chapter 2. Where you get hit by Toby Fox in the toy car. And it goes to the Undertale end screen. This is Toby Fox just coming to us and killing us instantly. I don't know, I still think that's a bit of a stretch. Trying to be like, because when you get the game over and you choose no, that's technically an ending, so that's how the game's gonna end. Like, give us the option to give up. I don't know. Again, see, part of me is like, again, this is just looking too deep into shit. It's still funny as fuck, and no, it is. It is. Oh, low-key, the Toby Fox toy car in chapter 2, that was like low-key a jump scare. Because there's so many times where people like look too much into things, and honestly, it's not something I actually like give a shit about. Because people are being like, oh, so why do you get an option to give up? And part of me is like, I don't care. I do not care that that wasn't an Undertale, now we have it there. Because sometimes it just feels like people are looking at things made for intentional game design to make it more convenient, or just our game design, and then are trying to make it, this is how it feels to me, it's just trying to make something that's just a game design thing, and then making it into something like, what's the word? Making it into something more important than it is. And let me be honest, it can be. Like, if you're smart enough, it can be like, intentional. But like, I remember you were talking about like the theory video of like, trying to be like, why is there multiple save files now? And like trying to make that into a theory, and it's like, I'll see where you're kind of going with it, but at the same time, it might just be more convenient game design to have multiple save files. So it's hard for me to be like, it means something when I just don't give a shit. It just seems like a game design that's normal. Good one, Susie says how we are slow. Sprinting, Susie, what are you talking about? I think no matter what, Susie is like, fuck you. The people who have sports series say that the very end will be that. That by playing the game you can see the whole story and build up to that. Which I just don't... I don't agree. I don't agree. Because I think they're taking one ending to mean that that the game over screen is an ending, but that's not what an ending is. They're completely just like misconstruing the definition of a game ending, I think, for this theory. Yeah, they're trying to take something out of nothing. These are like the type of theories I hate the most, where it's like, there's a very reasonable explanation for it, but they're trying to make it into something like so intense foreshadowing. And again, I could be the one in the wrong. They could be correct. But I just don't like it when it feels like it has to be such a stretch, you know? I like theories that are more based in canon, that have more genuine evidence that makes sense. This is just seeing something and being like, it could happen theory, which I don't really like. Making the world being covered in darkness is guaranteed, and how you get there is what you can change. And like, I could see that, like, being the ending, I guess, where it can be like a failure ending. Like, that is a possibility, but I think the game over screen is such a stretch to try and prove it. Because a game over screen is not an ending. You could argue that it is, but by definition, it's not an ending, like, it's not an actual ending. It's an ending to your playthrough if you choose to not continue, but it's not an ending to the game. There we going on rants on Deltarune theories again. Well, that's one singular instance, too, though. that is one singular instance that pressing no to continue gets you the bad ending. Yeah. And that one specific battle is also intentionally looks different, is worded different to know that it's special. And that it just doesn't, I just don't think that like counts, because that is intentional game design to get you a bad ending. Like it's an intentional game design to get you to a ending of the game. It doesn't end your playthrough, because you can still continue afterwards and it gets you to the ending. Whereas the Deltarune one, it doesn't get you to a specific ending. It ends your playthrough. That's it. It doesn't lead you to an ending. That's what I'm saying. Ending the game is different. Like, ending because you say no to continue is still different than an ending to a game, if that makes sense. All my big brain power. And it's like, it's not even big brain power. I feel like everyone understands this, is that dying in a game is not an ending. It's an ending to, like, your current, like, playthrough, your current gaming session, but it's not an ending to the game. I mean, there's maybe, like, a game, like, unless it's, like, permadeath, you know? That, like, technically that's an ending to the game if you're permadeath, but, like, that's a whole other conversation. Deltarune isn't fucking permadeath, so... Something's going on, isn't it? I look to the others, but their looks say that it's up to me to decide. Tell her the truth, lie to her, you won't understand. Oh. I mean, I know she doesn't like magic or magical girls, so that'll probably upset her more, but I think it'll be, like, more upsetting to, like, lie to her. I don't really want to say- I might just tell her, because, like, 3 also is kind of, like, condescending in a way. Where it's like, you wouldn't understand, you're not allowed to know, and then she'll just be like, bro. I mean, Lisa's sweet, so she probably wouldn't be, like, too upset about it, but... I mean, I think every option's gonna make her upset, but I think seeing us all together, it's gonna, like, raise flags in her brain anyways. Yeah, I think I'll go with 1. Much rather stuff that really matters, like twerking Olimar Pikmin 4 for the Nintendo Switch. Based. Very based. Again, I just think... I don't know, I've had, like, conversations with my friends before about how I'm really just not a theories person. Because a lot of time theories tend to feel like their own fan fiction. And then people get upset when their theories aren't reality, even though it's called a theory for a reason. It's like people use theories to predict what they want to happen rather than trying to predict what might happen, and then get upset when it doesn't happen. Which isn't, like, always the case. Some people, like, will create, like, big giant theories and then they're wrong and they're like, well, I had the evidence, so, you know, I was, like, thinking on the right track, and they surprised me. And so it's like, those are the theories I don't like, when you have to stretch so far and then people convince themselves that they're right and then get upset when they're wrong. Or just, like, they have to stretch so far that it's practically like a fan fiction at that point. And I'll be honest, sometimes, like, looking for the obvious answer is the correct one. If you're trying to, like, guess what's gonna happen, sometimes it's more obvious than you think. And I'm not talking about, like fucking, like, Gaster theories, for example, because, like, those are, like, you have to look deep into those because there's literally nothing that is quite obvious about him because he's purposefully, like, hidden and shit. But, like, ending theories, having to go, like, stretch so far with a game over screen, it's like, what am I gonna say? sometimes things are obvious because that's how writing works. Like, being able to predict things is purposeful. Like, even like, plot twists can be predicted because the foreshadowing is there, and that's still good writing. Guess the theories are insane a lot of time. Cough, yeah. Occam's razor. I recognize that. I don't remember quite what it is. It's so okay. You'll hear a lot of me saying that. Fuck. What am I saying? You'll hear me say that a lot, where I recognize terms but always forget what they mean. You can't say it's out of question since Undertale dying and coming back to life is canon. So what if dying intentionally and coming back to life is canon? That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it could happen. I'm not, like, completely ruling it out, but I'm ruling it out on the basis of their evidence. Does that make sense? Like, I think the evidence is weak and doesn't actually work, but the idea itself we can't rule out because we can't prove that, like, that ending can't or can happen. Does that make sense? It's like me, like, going to, like, fucking, like, Chainsaw Man and being like, I think it's going to end with the world, like, dying and humanity dying out. Which technically, that can be a prediction for an ending, because you can't really, like, disprove it or prove it, you know? It's just a possible answer to what the ending could be. I mean, if you go, like, I mean, there's some boundary? No, there's some, like, endings that are way too far off, like being like, Undertale's going to end with them being transported into Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, clearly, no, that's not what's gonna fucking happen. So there are, like, some, you do kind of have to think in reality a little bit, but but at the same time, I don't think that Deltarune's gonna end with a bad ending. Does that make sense? Because when, you know, Undertale dies and come back to life, that's due to us getting, like, the genocide ending, which can be considered, I guess, a bad ending. Depending on how you look at it, of course. It's very nuanced. But I feel like if the world dies and comes back to life, I feel like I just feel like it's going to end with, like, a good ending. I could be wrong, it's just the vibe that I get. I don't think it would be as satisfying to get an ending where the world just, like, gets erased and then, like, comes back so you can, like, replay the game again. That just doesn't sound satisfying. But it could still happen. I just don't think it would be satisfying. Occam's razor is the principle from philosophy. Suppose an event has two possible explanations. The explanation that requires the fewest assumptions is usually correct. Another way of saying is, more assumptions you have to make the unlikely explanation. Okay. That makes sense, I am an Occam's razor truther then. Also, the other things of the game, at least with chapter 1, one of the biggest points is choices not mattering, so I give us choices. Okay, but that's also kind of wrong. In a way. Because, again, on the Q&A, it even says, then doesn't that mean that nothing I do matters? And the answer is, there's something more important than reaching the end. So I think I'm still a big truther on technically, like, choices don't matter, technically, because of everything's gonna lead to one ending, obviously, but it's not that it means that nothing in the game you do doesn't matter. Does that make sense? It's like, I once watched, like, a little, like, TikTok, I think, of it too, kind of, like, debunking the complete nothing matters thing, because it's, like, I don't think it's that your choices completely don't matter. I think choices don't matter is more in a theme of there's only one ending, everything you do is going to lead up to the same fate. But I don't think that means your choices don't always matter, because your choices was what get you to Snowgrave. You know? If choices don't matter, then Snowgrave, that route wouldn't exist, because you still have to make the choice as the player to make Noelle, like, fucking kill everything. So I still think it's wrong that the entire game's premise is that, like, your choices don't matter in a sense of nothing you do ever, like, actually changes anything, because that's not real. I think its choices don't matter, as if every choice you make leads to the same fate. Does that make sense? Speaking of Chainsaw Man, I feel like Denji will eventually, is going to tell Nayuta everything that Makima did, just a hunch. Maybe. Maybe Nayuta, I don't know if Nayuta maybe, like, already knows. I don't know. I don't know. I read the newest chapter today, and I feel like currently my brain is like, I don't think so, just purely because of, like, the arc the manga is on, but in the future it could happen. I want more Nayuta content. I really want more Nayuta content. Okay, but speaking of choices, I think we should tell her the truth. I don't think Nayuta remembers. Oh yeah, I don't think Nayuta remembers. I think when I said, like, maybe Nayuta already knows, I mean in a sense that, like, maybe, like, Denji already told her. That's what I mean, but I don't know. I do not know. And I don't think Nayuta remembers either, because I don't think when... I mean, okay, this is technically Chainsaw Man spoilers. Chainsaw Man spoilers, close your ears for a second. When devils come back from hell, I don't think they actually are supposed to remember anything, so it might make sense that she doesn't remember anything. Which is questionable, because it felt like Beam did kind of remember Lord Chainsaw, but I still don't know really, like, the how much they're supposed to remember, or if they remember anything at all, or if, like, Beam was the exception. Okay, Chainsaw Man spoilers over. I love Chainsaw Man. I take Lee's aside in filler and about magic failing, how it seems to be affecting ordinary people too. She takes it all in thoughtfully. And you're a magical girl. This is like something special about the Four Horsemen. There is something special about the Four Horsemen in general, because Chainsaw Man spoilers again, because they're all the ones that still remember, you know, all the things that Chainsaw Man has eaten and well, Chainsaw Devil has eaten and erased. So they are special. They are special. But Nayuta is clearly different from Makima though, so it's like, I don't know. Your chainsaw stuff is wild. This sounds odd as shit. It is odd. It's very odd, but it's also just so fucking good. It's so good. Probably sounds insane out of context though. Pulled from retirement, but yes. Wait, Lisa's so cute. I wonder how your powers. How many villains have you fought? Have your identities been compromised? Please, I know it's a lot to take in. I can't answer everything tonight, but I will, I promise. Another first season and that's all. Yeah, I'm a manga reader. I finished the manga before the anime came out. So I'm an OG, not actually an OG. I read it like beginning of the year it came out. But part 2 is currently coming out. And part 2 also has one of my favorite characters to ever exist in fictional media, which is Asa Mitaka. Shout out to Asa Mitaka. I can interpret it as Snowgrave is an attempt to change things. Basically, in the end, no matter how many fucked up things Chris and the player do change things, push the boundaries of the world, it still fails to affect the darkness of fall, causing most past few days to be hell. And that's exactly what I'm saying, though. I don't think the choices don't matter means that you can't make choices in game, which is Snowgrave, but the choices still lead to one ending. That's practically what I'm saying. Choices don't matter doesn't mean you can't make any choices in game. It means no matter the choices you make, you still end up in the same place. Which is pretty much what you said. Is pretty much just a different version of what I said. I didn't really like it, but it's fine. I will tell you. the anime, the arcs it animated do not capture Chainsaw Man in its complete. Those are like the first arcs are the worst. And that's saying something, because I really like Katana Man arc. I think Katana Man arc is what, when reading the manga, it got me into Chainsaw Man more. Everything after that is just so good. Like, it's so good. And I don't know how to say how good it is without going into, like, full spoiler territory, but it's just good. Himeno is a fucking creep, but Makima, honestly, she is, like, one of my most favorite written characters, like, in general. And, like, it's not that I'm, like, forgiving her for being, like, a fucking groomer, because she's weird, but, like, the rest of the manga and how she's written is just, whoa. She's just so fucking well written, and you just don't, and just in the beginning arcs, what's animated in the anime just makes her out to seem like a creep. You just get a whole bunch of creep women, Denji's a victim, and it's like, it's uncomfortable, but then you continue reading and you're like, whoa, it's so good. And Denji is my son. I love him. I also hate how a lot of anime only see him as obviously like a horny little bastard, because that's how he comes off at first, but he's such a great guy. He has a lot of emotional depth and a lot of analysis. Sorry, I am a Denji defender until I die. The Chainsaw Devil isn't really the Chainsaw Devil, because why would Chainsaw have one of the most broken abilities for every devil? Well, some people try to argue being like, but why would it have this ability? There's a lot of devils in Chainsaw Man that have abilities that don't make sense for what they are. Like, the Spider Devil can, like, transport people, and, like, kind of, like, teleport them, or at least we only see it with Makima. It can teleport Makima from one place to the other. Why can a Spider Devil do that? So it's in general, a lot of devils have powers that don't really make sense for the devil they are. So it's not like it's unique to Chainsaw Devil. I can't love them, even if they are written good. It's physically uncomfortable. No, that's valid. It's not that I like Makima as a person, if that makes sense. Like, Makima as a person, it fucking sucks. But I love how she's written so much. She's written so well. Like, the fact that I hate her as much as I do is why I love her, if that makes sense. Because, like, yeah, exactly. Well written, but I hate her guts, exactly. In characters, in terms of I just absolutely love them in Chainsaw Man. 1, Asa Mitaka, but she's a part 2 only character, so you won't see her for a while if you're watching it only through the anime. 2, I am an Angel Devil, love her, I love Angel Devil. You've also barely seen any of him though, but I love Angel Devil. What was I just say is that for the game over believers, it just is no matter what, if you go by the rules and be kind, cause untold pain, try to break things, lay down and die, you arrive at the same place. Him or her, I don't know, sometimes I just mess up my sentences, so if I did, I probably just stuttered. Yeah, I'm saying, which is like, kind of what I'm saying, but the game rule people, they're also using that to predict we know what the ending is, and that's what I disagree with. And, only good one, which is stop or give up, not continue. I did before in, but I still don't believe it. Again, you could technically, I guess, argue that it is sort of an ending, but if there's only one ending, I'm not taking that as the game over shows you what the ending is. I'm taking that as there's an ending to the game outside the game over. I agree that no, like, the choices you cause end you in one plain place, but I think it's such a stupid stretch to say that the game over screen is the ending to the game. That's a stupid stretch, and I disagree. I have fucking balls on Makima. I need to awake. Real. Robin, if you're not watching it anymore, can I spoil Makima for you? I like your passion. Thank you. Okay. Chainsaw Man spoilers for anyone who cares. The reason I like Makima so much, she is actually the control devil. She is not human. And what she likes about Denji is not Denji. She had never seen Denji. Never. She doesn't even know what Denji looks like. She only notices the chainsaw heart because she only cares about Chainsaw Man. And so what she did to Denji was groom him in a way to make him feel like he had a normal life, with like gave him everything he wanted, even convinced him that she would, you know, like have sex with him, which never happens. Also she can build that up and then take it away from him, because the reason he has the chainsaw heart is he actually created a devil contract with Pochita, the chainsaw devil, to live a normal life and to see the world. And so she took everything, gave Denji everything he would have ever wanted, and then took it away from him, and then was pretty much like, you can do anything you want, you can try to live a normal life, but I will come and find you and take that away from you. Also, she could break the contract between the Chainsaw Devil and Denji. Because she, as the control devil, can control anything that she feels is less powerful than her. And so you also find out the Chainsaw Devil has this unique power that it can eat anything and erase its existence. So it can eat any devil and erase the devil's existence from the world. And so you find out there's a big, either people, and the reason Chainsaw Devil is so powerful is because even devils fear it, and devils get stronger off power. And so Makima wanted to either find out a way to take control, find out how she would be able to take control of Chainsaw Devil to essentially kind of create a peaceful world where devils don't exist, which is interesting motivation. But obviously she is a devil herself and didn't go about it in the best way. But then she also thinks if she can't take control of Chainsaw Devil, it would also be an honor to be eaten by it. So that's why I think she's an interesting character, because everything about her is written intentionally, and I think that's so interesting. Also femcel, my favorite femcel. In the end, Makima doesn't win. She loses against Denji, not even Chainsaw Devil, because Denji took advantage of the fact that she never saw Denji and only saw Chainsaw Devil to actually sneak up on her and able to actually, like, get the kill on her. And then she got reborn, and devils can get reborn after they die and constantly come back. So she got reborn as this character Nayuda, who is literally like a small child who goes to the elementary school and eats lunch with friends. So Control Devil is a little bit something different. Oh, you also find out that the reason Makima became the way she is because she was found by the government, and the government kind of like created her to be this being that she became. And so now we have Nayuda, who's being raised by Denji instead, who is just a silly little little girl who likes dogs. I love her a lot. Yeah, it's an idea I like, but I would hate to watch, which is understandably. I mean, overall, we've gotten past like the creepiest, like, predatory parts of Chainsaw Man, I'd say. There's like one more, like, the next arc is arc with this character Reze, who I love, who also like gets romantically involved with Denji, but they are actually, you know, close together in age. She doesn't have a confirmed age, but you can kind of tell that they are actually close together in age compared to Himeno the fucking creep and Makima. Also, the casualty list, the Gun Devils haunting like Aki, is just something that has been highlighted. It's just a group of— I know! Dude, I own all the Chainsaw Man manga physically, and having those panels in my hand is like, it's so beautifully done in like a heartbreaking way. I'm so interested to see how they're gonna like animate those panels, because what makes them so powerful is all the names written out. Hold on, I wonder if I can... Continuing on Chainsaw Man spoilers. Like this. Hold on. Where's one? This shit. Like this shit. How do you animate this? This is like... That's like a list of victims that die in like seconds. And it's like the name, just the giant ass fucking gun devil standing there with all the names of the victims. It's a double page spread too, so it looks fucking insane. I need to know how they're gonna animate this. They done like a memorial. That'd be so sick. And by the way, all of these names span a shit ton of pages too. Like, it is bone chilling to read for the first time. Oh, I fucking love Chainsaw Man. Oh, I love Chainsaw Man. It's so good. It's so well written. So far, you've made friends with every Midnighters in the game over Enders. Yeah, they are my arch enemies. Those are people out with their own lives are snuffed out in an instant. Literal seconds. God, the manga's so fucking good. And also, the panel with the gun devil fiend. That panel, I don't think I'm ready to see that animated either. Cause, oh Jesus, there's so many panels I want to see animated, but I'm not ready to. There's some beautiful fucking panels in that manga, dude. Low-key, I'm just really nostalgic for part 1. I love part 2. I love Azumitaka. I'm loving it, but I just miss part 1 because it was just so different. Part 1 and part 2 were just so different. No, the devil designs are one of my favorite parts of Chainsaw Man, honestly. The devil's designs are amazing. Ghost Devil is one of my favorite designs, which was in the season of anime. Let's get back to Disney TV. I know, dude, seeing it animated, I'm gonna cry. And like the snowball scene, the snow fight scene, that shit's gonna make me cry seeing that animated. I'm really not ready for that. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. No, the idea of devils in general are really sick. I know, he loses but gains so much. Music, but I really want to hear your thoughts on Big Shot inspired by Metallica Madness. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, send it into Discord. I'll get it up, I guess. How proper a furry devil would be. I don't think a furry devil would be too strong. I don't think people are that scared of furries. My favorite devil gun. Hey, the gun devil does look fucking sick though, you can't lie. By the way, I don't think you understand how giant that fucking devil is too. Where's like, does it have the panel around here that's, oh god, there's spoilers everywhere. There's one panel that you can just see just how fucking huge it is. This one. Okay, there are, I'm like, there are really big spoilers on this page, as if I just didn't spoil the entirety of like a giant part of Chainsaw Man. This one. What the fuck? Fuck you, Imgur. I'm trying to open the image in new tab. Hello? Why can't it just let me? Hold on. I'm trying to get this. I love getting distracted. There. Oh my god. Can I do this? There we go. Finally got it. But this one. Like, you can just see it over the fucking forest. And that's what, like, you don't realize how giant this devil is until, like, this panel. And you're like, that's actually fucking horrifying. Like, that is scary. Straight up, I'm pretty sure some other devil is disguising itself as the chainsaw devil. For why I wouldn't know. Well, I know that some devils do not have powers that make sense. I have the power to straight up erase devils from existence with a chainsaw. Yeah, I have no clue. I mean, it could happen, but for right now, I'm just gonna stick with it is the chainsaw devil, and he just has a strange power. And the reason he is as strong as he is because devils fear him as well. And having fear from humans and devils makes you pretty strong. So now this is another bring image, okay. I still love, that is the President of the United States of America to summon the gun devil. It's so funny. It sucks to be American in that universe. Literally, the president cut a year of your lifespan with your— yeah, dude. I mean, at least it's only a year. Could be worse. I think Asgore's freezer is sus. Understandably. My favorite panel in the manga ever is Denji holding the chainsaw with the power hands. Oh my god! And the coat! And Aki's coat! Hold on, so I'm like completely talking about straight up Chainsaw Man spoilers. Hi, Dizzy. Hold on. Where is it? It's so good. I once like did an edit with that panel in it. With just Denji, and I had to completely like draw on it to erase the Makima reflection. Where is it at? Oh, okay, hold on. This is not it, but this panel, still so fucking good. It's I'm caught up, it's okay. I love Chainsaw Man spoilers. Because I know I want right now to be like, oh yeah, guys, I gotta go. Goose is live. I gotta go raid him right now. I'll raid Goose after I'm done for today. But this one, the anime just doesn't quite hit with it. But the manga version of this panel is just so good. I feel like the manga version of this panel is better. It's Aki's coat. I think people have theorized that it is Aki's coat because Denji doesn't usually wear a coat. Have you seen the plush in it? I have. So a lot of people assume that it is Aki's. There it is. This panel, it's so good. It's so freaking— that's Discord. Version sucks. She did not smirk. It's so creepier in the manga, but this panel's so good. Oh my god. And also, I think in— hold on, let me grab my— I have one— I don't— it might have been when I was reading it online. There was like a foreshadowing to this exact panel somewhere, and I don't quite remember if it was in the manga. I don't remember where I saw it. It might have just been on the online version I was reading. I don't think it's in the actual manga, but I don't feel bad for her at all. I don't either. I mean, I get feeling some sort of sympathy towards Makima, because what I also didn't explain for— I know, because I'm spoiling the entire manga for Robin, is that one thing Makima had always wanted was just to be like hugged, to feel the closest that you get with humans. It kind of feels like she did want to be human, but she just being the control devil, it fucked her up. And especially the government control. So I get feeling some sort of sympathy for her, because she always wanted that warmth that you get from a human hug, from being human. But at the same time, it's hard to feel bad for her because of everything that she did. It's like, I don't feel bad for her, but I get where some people might have at least a little bit of sympathy. So that's why I think she's such a good fucking written character. She's such a well-written character. That's what I was thinking of, the key art with Denji holding a chainsaw with Fijona's back and Makima in the reflection. Yeah, I was like, that's like the little foreshadowing thing I was thinking of. Yeah, it's not even pretty much groomed a child. She did groom a child. It's like, I hate her. I don't feel bad for her. But I think she's so well written, and I get where some people get mixed emotions with her character, because she's so well written! Oh my god. I'm so enthusiastic about Chainsaw Man. Could've gotten that with Denji, but she didn't see him. Exactly. Okay, but then saying, like, the panel that's like, give her lots and lots of hugs for, like, now, like, Nayuta Chainsaw Man, and she's, like, cuddling with Denji as they sleep with all the dogs, that makes me- that makes me cry. That, like, when Pochita is talking about how, like, all she wanted was, like, a hug. She wanted to feel the warmth of humans, and to give that to Nayuta by giving Nayuta lots and lots of hugs, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. She is such a good character. Like, Asa Mitaka is my favorite Chainsaw Man character, and then, like, Angel Devil is, like, my favorite, like, part 1 character, but out of all the characters, my favorite written character is Makima. Because I mean, it's such a simple story, but it's so effective. It is. Easy revenge. I think it's because it's a simple story, but doesn't really, like, include, like, but the writing is so interesting and complex, if that makes sense. Because it, like, it's such a simple story, but, like, you look at Makima, who's so well written. Denji is so well written. There's so many things about it that are just so well written, despite, like, the story being, like, a pretty simple concept to grasp. I have one shared emotion, that I'm not confused about with Makima that I always feel, and that's a fucking infernal fucking rage. Which is incredibly valid. Incredibly valid. See, I still remember before I got into Chainsaw Man, I saw, like, this one woman, like, cosplaying Makima without actually consuming Chainsaw Man, and then she quote retweeted it and just being like, I just finished the manga. What the actual fuck, dude? Fuck her. And I'm like, what am I getting into? Because that was, like, my first, like, knowledge of Makima is that apparently just people hated her. And, you know, I know now why, for obvious reasons. It's not complicated. Like, the characters act like real people are not hyper-emotional like an MHA. Okay, but I will say, I am a big defender on people who don't like Deku because he's a crybaby, a bit of a loser, because Deku! Because, crying is a normal emotion? I kind of like, I see it mainly with Tanjiro too. Like, calling Tanjiro, like, unrealistic because he's too soft and he's a crybaby, cries a lot, and I'm like, you know, those are also normal human emotions, right? You know men can cry, right? But yeah, but there are, like, some, like, over-exaggerated stuff. I was like, yeah, it's still over-exaggerated, but, like, people, like, who hate him because he cries, I'm like, that's a little much. Oh yeah, my bad. How should I know? I'm not a man. I know for a fact, how should I know that men cry or not? Maybe they're lying to me. Yeah. And I've also, like, he cries more than SpongeBob. We have our tear ducts removed when we were 18. Based? I was saying, I also see, like, a lot of, like, video analysis of, like, power as well. Because, like, as, like, a woman consuming fiction as well, I'm kind of so thankful for, like, Chainsaw Man 2. Because, like, ignoring, like, Himeno, who's a creep, I think Chainsaw Man has some of the most well-written women in, like, shonen manga. And it's so refreshing to see. Because Power, like, obviously she's a devil, but she still just feels realistic and human. Like, she's not one-dimensional, she's, like, so her. And, like, I love her. But Pedo Santa Claus? Oh yeah. I always forget about that weird creep. But, like, he's not the one who's Santa Claus. Santa Claus is the girl. Okay. The fucking International Assassins arc is very confusing, but it's in my brain. I understand what the fuck goes on in that arc, but it's very hard to explain what the fuck goes on in the arc. Santa Claus is actually the woman, that turns into, like, that eats a part of, the Darkness Devil. She's the one that's actually Santa Claus. The other dude was a decoy. So, yeah, no, there's a character named Santa Claus in, Chainsaw Man, in an arc about international assassins. They bring up this old man who's, like, a weird-ass pedophile. Never explicitly does anything, it's just stated that he wants to. But it turns out he's a decoy he's not the actual character named Santa Claus. And dies, so fuck him anyways, he's dead. He gets in, yeah, so he was just like a little pawn to play for the real Santa Claus. The real Santa Claus is actually a woman. It sounds so fucking confusing. I misspelled that. See, this is the actual, why is it so tiny? Hold on. It's so horrible quality for some reason. This is the actual Santa Claus, it's this woman. He gets canceled to death. But there's a fake one that looks more like an old man with, like, and be like, oh, do you think no? That makes much more sense. Pretty much Santa Claus is like a code name, practically. It's practically a code name. But don't get me wrong, it's hard to explain because that entire arc was fucking confusing. It's just Santa Claus in the first place. Yeah, it's a code name. It's a code name. Have you checked out Firestarter? Firestarter or Fire Punch? Because Firestarter is a completely separate thing, but I'm presuming you mean Fire Punch. I've read a little bit of Fire Punch. I haven't finished it though. Yeah, no. Fire Punch is fucking insane. Yeah, no, Fire Punch is insane. I haven't finished it. I've only read like 10 plus chapters. I think more, somewhere around 10, but not more than 20. I don't quite remember where I left off. At least a lot of the fucked up shit in Fire Punch is put in a bad light, at least. Because what the fuck goes on in that manga? Booty Santa? Santa, can you get me money for Christmas? It's Satan? No way. Anyway, shout out to, Fire Punch, though, for having, like, a tragically canonical trans man, though. I always think about how tragic Togata, that's his name, right? Togata is. He's a trans man, but because he has invincibility, like, power or whatever it's called in there, regenerative powers, he can't get top surgery because it just grows back. And I think that's, like, so evil, but in, like, a good writing way evil, you know? Hold on. Let's see this. No, you're really getting body pills for Christmas. Oh, but that's what I'm talking about, thank you. It's funny, but it's evil. But it's so good at the same time. It's like, only Fujimoto would have the brain to, like, write a trans character like that. And I think it even fits, too, because the world they lived in is really fucked. What's the deal with this place? Anyway, it's kind of unsettling. Like, why does he have bushes in the freezer like ice cream? Middle freezer is bigger and hidden under a bush, blocking Chris from examining the freezer, watering the plants on the freezer so they'll continue to hide it. It's been trimmed arrangement. Inaccessible line. Sometimes the girl comes here, opens the freezer door and stands in front of it lost in thought. Okay, I think this one is just meant to be a joke. Because she's a reindeer and they have a Christmas-themed family. Quality fuck you to all the time it sounds. It really is. It really is. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, my brain's a little bit mush right now. I was in Chainsaw Man info dump mode, so now my brain cannot even process trying to understand what this means. Hey. Is this something that's explicit? No, dude, he's like 15! I'm not a minor anymore. That would just feel weird. Give me a body pillow of, like, I don't know, fucking, Rika from Pokemon. She's hot as shit. I was gonna say, I mean, maybe there's something sus going on with the freezer. I don't fucking know what it would be, though. I don't have the energy to care. What is this? Hello? Why did- hello? Can you move on to my other- hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. Stop moving over for some reason. The likely canon appearance of the Shadow Mantle. In Chapter 2 of Deltarune, if you manage to gather 2 shadow crystals and show them to Sham, the shopkeep, says that if you have hope in defeating the next Jevil and Spamtons-like super boss, you'll have to make use of the Shadow Mantle. Thankfully, they have it right here. Oh, that's all text. Did someone take it? Or not. Unfortunately, the former court mage has misplaced the essential item. What if I told you we already saw the Shadow Mantle in action in Chapter 1? After the king's cape slides off his shoulders, Toby makes this comment. Just write the damn comment in the thing, dog.
Spoiler.
Cool mantle, bro.
This is cool mantle, bro. That's okay, sorry. That distracted me for a second. I think it makes a lot of sense of how the king may have ended up in Sham's with Sham's possession. After all, they are the former court mage. They likely have used to live in the castle. They might have forgotten it and left it behind at the castle, or maybe the king outright stole it when they weren't looking. Either way, it's flown off to who knows where. Hopefully it's for to find us in Chapter 3. So the king mantle flies away, resembles a butterfly. Oh, fuck you! Shut the fuck up with everyman butterfly shit. Says the shadow mantle look like an old scrap of cloth. Stretches the plain appearance of the king's mantle. Yeah, I'd say this makes sense. The mantle is the secret boss! Wait, that would be funny. It does all come back to him. It's not like Sham is jumping through worlds. Yeah. You know, this actually makes a bit of sense. This one, I can get it more. Unless we may have taken the mantle, it makes me think, they still have all their other stuff when they lived in the castle with them, so they didn't notice that the Spades King had taken it until now. During the confrontation with the Spades King, the mantle seems to obscure him in shadow. This one does actually make sense, I won't lie. What the Bakuteku is every man. This guy here. And apparently according to apparently according to every Deltarune theorist, apparently he's the most important character in Deltarune and Undertale lore. Considering he only ever shows up like fucking twice ever in Undertale and Deltarune combined. There's so much. There's just so much. I don't even know how to explain. And the theorists go crazy with him. And I don't know why. Sorry, my bad. 3 times. Yeah, but okay, but this one makes more sense. Get rid of this. Okay, sorry, it's so fun. Okay. I'm a fake everyman fan, how dare I? But yeah, this actually makes sense. That's an interesting theory. I like it. See, I like it when theorists can actually, like, use evidence that isn't completely stretched to make their theories. And poor Lee's, we've just have been, like, leaving hanging on my screen this entire time. Okay. Does Matthew Pathy talk about Everyman? Probably. I don't know. I don't actually think I've ever watched. Well, I mean, he doesn't actually talk about Undertale or Deltarune anymore because Toby Fox got mad at him. So he doesn't really talk about the theories anymore, but if he has, he probably would. About the King's Mantle being the shadow one. I'm going to destroy him. No, that theory actually does make sense. Matthew Pathview doesn't even talk about Deltarune because he's afraid of the fox. Yeah, Toby Fox dub. I don't even remember all of the drama that happened between Matt Pat and Toby Fox. I know Toby Fox got mad at Matt Pat for not using they them on Frisk or Chris, I don't remember which one. And then just it went about using every pronoun in the book instead of they them. But then I also remember that, like, Toby Fox got mad at, I think it was like Toby Fox got mad at Matt Pat because he referenced, like, or talked about another indie game but didn't say the title or didn't put, like, an easy way to access the indie game, and then Toby Fox, like, got mad at him being like, fuck you, and then, like, yeah, they don't like each other, and Toby Fox is in the right there. Birdbond? Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Heartbound. Okay, that's what I was talking about. The other indie game that, like, he didn't even reference, like, by name and, like, was being rude about it. So yeah, Toby Fox and Matt Pat don't like each other, but Toby Fox is in the right there. So. I think I'll be actually allowed to execute in the broad daylight. Agreed. Agreed. I've been meaning to play it. I did play the demo. I should probably add it to my playlist. Copy the name so I remember it real quick. I have so many just tabs open of things to remember. There we go. Because I did finish the Shadow Mantle has to originate in Chapter 1's Dark World because Sham had it at some point. So if not the Kings, then where? I mean, the answer to that could be just we haven't seen it yet. It's just simple as that, but we don't know where that where would be. But that theory, making it to be the King's Mantle, does actually make sense. I get where they're coming from with that. But now, again, it's where, because we don't know where it flew off to, apparently. He also called it Undertale 2 and kept doubling down on it, down on being right about giving the game more traffic. Yeah, he was annoying about that. In general, his theories aren't actually good, are they? It's like, I think people only, like, really run off, like, the Matt Pat FNAF theories because I'm pretty sure a lot of those theories Scott Cawthon did use to actually write his own lore. But, like, every stream he's back to Matt Pat. But I feel like all of his other theories, everyone complains about. Yeah. The King's Mantle is made out of the shit they put in Pop-Tarts that gives you cancer! That's why we beat him up so easily. He didn't have his cancer mantle anymore. What the fuck do my streams turn into? Like, what are we talking about? How much of the game have we actually played? Do I just need to not play visual novels anymore? I get too distracted. I mean, we survived Dream Daddy. He didn't have his cancer powers anymore. I'm about to talk about, how you know a person is gay based on their hand. Do I have gay hands? I better. I don't think I can handle any more straight allegations. See, that is why Chris beat him. See, that's why we need to find the cancer mantle, so we can have cancer powers. You have straight hands. Hey, I haven't hand revealed. You don't know what my hands look like, okay? Can't really blame him for it because bro has like 5 separate channels and a kid. Dude's hella busy. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's also one thing that people don't like MatPat for is because he does steal like theories from like smaller creators and like doesn't. I don't think he like and like doesn't credit them. Because I don't think anyone would have a problem if he like took the theory and then like credited him, but Cancer A Harley Quinn, how could you? Did the stream die for anyone else? I think I'm still here. I think. Okay, never mind. I think we're good. I think potato chip's just stupid, apparently. Maybe one day I'll hand reveal. Do one of those, like, hand cam streams. If I remember correctly, he downplayed how damaging Scott's donations were. I still have people, like, trying to argue that, like, he just donated to the Conservative Party. It doesn't mean anything. It quite literally does mean something. Like, hello? I don't think what, like, Scott, like, as a person, like, yeah. I don't think, like, what Scott did means you shouldn't have to, like, enjoy, like, Five Nights at Freddy's. I think you can still enjoy it while not liking Scott, but, like, it's not insane to understand why, like, people don't want to consume Five Nights at Freddy's content anymore. If he donates to Conservative Party because, yeah, put your money where your mouth is. I know, yeah. Because, like, you're directly funding people that kind of want to take away LGBTQ rights a little bit. And even if, like, you don't agree with that itself, you're still donating to people who align with that, you know? He's fucking at MatPat. It felt like a betrayal for him to give money where I give him to people like him. Yeah. Which a lot of people felt betrayed and are allowed to be upset by that, and I think it's still insane that people are trying to be like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, yeah, probably not to you. Hello? Obviously it wouldn't be that big of a deal for you if you're like fucking conservative or like not like a minority. Like, like no shit. It's not a big deal because it doesn't affect you. Hello? Anyways, Five Nights at Freddy's is gay culture, so. You know about the Tiny Build tweets? I don't think so. Maybe, but if I have, I forgot. I know I donate to charity, but still doesn't make up for it. Yeah. It's like, I mean, I get why some, like, even, like, minorities will, like, not care or, like, forgive Scott, especially if he does, like, donate to, like, to charity. But it's like, they don't have to forgive them if they don't feel like they can or want to. I forgot. I still haven't changed it so anyone can send links. Hold on. Hold on. How do I change that? Can I change out my Twitch settings like right now so I keep stop forgetting? I don't think Josh is generally a bad person, but he did his Oppo. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Where it's like, I don't blame you for still liking him, and I don't blame you for not liking him. I'm gonna blame you if you say people shouldn't be allowed to be upset. But where's my settings? Okay, now I have to figure out where the setting is. Wait. Okay. I may have turned it off. I don't know if it's immediate, but maybe people can send links now. I don't think Scott is a bad person per se, but that doesn't mean what Scott did wasn't a dick move. Exactly. Because even good people can do bad things. It's like we're all, like, we're all human. There's fuck. It didn't work. Oh no. Hey, it's random ass stream playing. Hold on. It's only, I know. I think it's because Life After Magic it's a visual novel, so it's like completely reading. So it's either I read chat or I read the game, which gets me very distracted. Okay, I did turn it off, so I don't know if it has to like want to wait until like after stream to reset. If anything, you can send it to my Discord or just anywhere other than Twitch chat. Wait, no, it works now. We got it. We got it. Oh, fuck you. No, you're a meme. Turn off your ad blocker. What if you die? Sorry. I'm a little bit evil. Oh yeah! Oh no, I remember this! I remember this! Yeah, no, that was really funny. I still see people bringing up this tweet every time you see like a brand or like some person trying in desperation to get people to notice them. It's so funny. It is like a clingy ex. It's so fucking funny. Scott tried getting out of it, saying he was donating because they were good in the military aspects, and that doesn't matter. I mean, I see a lot of people like that in like a political sense, where they're like, oh, I'm voting for this party because I like this specific thing, but it's like they refuse to acknowledge everything else except for that one thing they like. It's like, I wish I could view politics like that, being like, I want to vote for this person because I like this specific policy, but no, I kind of have to look at the big picture and be like, okay, do they want to kill me? It is, I think it is, like, if that's, like, the actual excuse, comes from a place of privilege. I think it's good to admit that, but... Ugh. I'm gonna do my sitting position in my chair. I sit so awkwardly in my chair. But again, yeah, it's like, you could be a good person and do great things, but, like, still do, like, fuck shit as well. It's like, it's never really, like, black and white for a lot of people. No Neighbors a Karma franchise? I remember, didn't, like, something come out recently, or, like, Markiplier was talking shit about how much the game sucked or something? Like, people are just talking shit about Hello Neighbor recently. If Ron Sandwich said he would give all his voters 1,000 V-Bucks, I'd vote. You know what? That's so based. Where's the politician for the gamers? They have my vote. Not just Mark, but most people. Oh yeah, most people, but I remember seeing the one about Markiplier, because people thought it was funny that, you know, Markiplier. A lot of non-great people donate to charity. Yeah, exactly. You can admit that, like, donating to charity is a great thing, and, like, amazing thing to do, and, like, it should be very encouraged, but donating to charity doesn't make you a good person if you're not a good person. Bring back these nuts for president, for real. Bring back that, like, one guy that, like, wore, like, a boot and wanted to give, like, everyone a pony. I think we should vote for him, actually. Does he still run for president every year? I don't remember. I'll drink some water. They ripped off Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts? How dare they? Oh yeah, some people do donate to charity to get, like, tax write-offs or whatever the word is. I don't know a lot of tax terms, which is not good, but... Yeah, they pretty much do tax evasion by donating to charity a lot, so sometimes they're not even donating in, like, a good heart. Dude, are the donations still good? Obviously. But still. They made a card making game for some reason. That's really funny. sometimes what I love about, like, I think we're in a pig for president. That's my president. Huge. I'm saying, sometimes I kind of love when, like, mascot games, like, seeing the shit they release for no reason. Like, they make just the stupidest ass games just to make money, and you know what? If it's funny, good for them. Youth International Party. I don't know who these people are, I just want the pig. Every man can't run for president because he would get all the votes. And so he knows he has too much power, so he only decides to hide in the sidelines instead. Yippee! Sorry, caught me off guard. They're called Yippies! 1960s. Just when a status quo, such as advocating a pig assists the immortal as a candidate for president of the United States. It's highly theatrical, anti-authoritarian, and anarchist youth movement of symbolic politics. Okay. Kind of based for this, protesting marijuana criminalization. Okay, so these guys are only kind of vaguely reading through it, but they're kind of based. Leader, nobody. Pig used as a symbolic leader. It's really funny. Yeah, the Yippee party is real. This is the mortal, and pig is his J Pig. The 145-pound domestic pig that was nominated for president of the United States as a theatrical gesture of the Youth International Party. The Yippee Party, just before the opening of the Democratic National Convention in Chicago, Illinois. You know what? These guys are kind of real for that, I won't lie. They're kind of real for that. I'd vote for the pig. Okay. I'm gonna do something really crazy and try to play a little bit of the game.
It's a lot to take in. And I said all that stuff about magical girls.
Yeah, what's up with that? Brenda elbows Ara.
When I was little, I was playing out in the national forest that my family lived in and cared for. I guess some big villain had attacked Diamond Cove, and some magical girls steered the villain away in the city to avoid casualties. But one of them accidentally started a forest fire. I know they didn't mean to, but the smell of burning, the animals screeching and running, my home. If we had only known the plan, maybe we could have evacuated or prepared or even helped. I felt so scared and small that day. The firefighters and the volunteers. It took days, but they took the blaze out. They took on the blaze. That's why I knew I wanted to do something good in the world too. And I wanted to do it in defiance of magic. That even being ordinary, I can make a difference. Please, I'm so sorry about your home.
I know, I'm a madman playing games on Twitch. Who the fuck does that? I think we'll be a better president than most presidents. Exactly.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have judged all magical girls based on that day. I resented your strength because I felt weak. And I'm older now. I know that good actions can have unintended consequences. I'm especially sorry to you, Ara. What? Me? I judged you especially harshly. I hope you can forgive me. Well, since you said it so nicely... I bet you're all here trying to find a way to help, aren't you? Even at the expense of your own safety.
We are.
Whatever's happening is spreading fast. It's going to be a big fight, isn't it?
I'll look out for you and everyone. I don't want to say join us, please. I don't know. You want to say join us, Lise? It's like, I mean, Lise probably does want to help, but she doesn't have any magic, and I don't want to get her involved, you know? I think it would be better than the Sniffer and the Cheeto, the two being combined. Real. You're crazy. I know, I'm so crazy. How dare I, you know? I'm gonna say I'll look out for you and everyone. Women don't play games. Women do play games, okay? They play The Sims and Stardew Valley. Okay? Men don't play those games though. Those are women-only games. You've reminded us what we fight for, who we fight for. I won't let anything happen to you or anyone in this city. You have my word.
You don't know that you can make that promise. But I trust you to do your best. We won't let you down.
We can tell you the plan once we know it, so you can help evacuate the area and warn people. Change your mind, too. You don't have to martyr yourself for a bunch of has-beens. You have an obligation to see this through. Or a curse, you could say.
And you can visit us anytime. Thank you. Thank all of you.
Aw, Lisa's so sweet. You gotta turn trans if you want to play games and you're a woman. You got your boy games and your girl games. You are not allowed to play either one of them unless you decide, oh, I'm trans. Because obviously, we know being trans is a choice, obviously. /J/J/J. These exits the room and is quiet. If this only reason to become trans. Exactly. Trans Femme Celeste. See, you have Celeste for the trans femmes, and then you have Pizza Tower for the trans mask. Even the trans people have their own games.
She wasn't totally wrong. We've been a bit focused on ourselves.
Who's this we?
Shut up!
We have to win this fight. For everyone. And we will, but first we need to figure out what's going on. We agreed to more aggressively investigate the problem. Hopefully we'll find a break in the case. Finally, time for bed. Alistair curls up in bed with me and falls asleep on his side. He always hogs the mattress. Oh. I can hear the sound of laughter. I'm assuming this is a dream? Making Boo question everything by saying... Let's go a game like, I don't know, I'll play some Minecraft and Stardew. See, Minecraft is non-binary swag. So... Ton of laughter. Ara's giggles ring out higher than the rest. No, not Ara. It's Boyoung's voice. Boyoung with Miranda, Jackie, and KJ. They're sitting in a circle on the rooftop of our high school. Jackie beckons me over with a big grin. She gives me a supportive pat on the back as I sit with them. On the left of Jackie, I see Miranda focused on her wood carving project. I never took Miranda being so artsy, but she has been delving into this hobby pretty hard lately. A bespectacled brunette KJ hovers over her. They give Miranda an awkward thumbs up when Miranda holds what appears to be a crude carving of Alistair up to examine. It's a little wonky, but charming wonky. I give the wooden Alistair a nod of approval. Boyoung makes a comment and Jackie smiles along. I exhale and feel my whole body relax. This is my team. Better yet, these are my best friends. I'm where I'm meant to be. And then I feel a sharp pain. 4 points around my stomach. It's like an acupuncture, but instead of needles, it's per concentrated weight. Yet, 8 tons each. Ow, ow. I wake up in my bed. Alistair hovering over me, peering right into my soul. Yeah, I was like, it's the cat. I know exactly what that feels like. Surgery via pizza. Meow. Alistair, seriously? That's when I registered the sound of my alarm. How long has it been going off for? I push Alistair up with me and roll over to check the time. It's noon? I whip myself out of bed. My legs feel like lead and I want nothing more than to bury myself back under the covers, but I'm already late for work. Trans by tower. Hey, we got trans by tower or trans by mountain. You choose your poison. They're done with one of the giant cheese cutters. After the big yippies, I ran the best candidate, nobody, with button, replies, extolling the great character of nobody, and that's why they would be the best president. Huge. I think the yippies should run again, actually. Meow. I know. You probably tried to wake me up sooner. I stumbled into the bathroom and grabbed my makeup. I'm late. Like, seriously late. I could get fired. I really shouldn't bother with this now, but... There's my hiss. Yeah, the yippies were onto something there. Alistair, I know how late I am. My manager would hate to see me barefaced at work. I may as well. I fussed on my hair quickly and grabbed some makeup samples strewn about the countertop. It's from the sentimentality line. I could use something different for once, but it doesn't matter. It's time to hurry and put on my look. I can feel Alistair clawing up and down my pajama pants. Once my face comes together, I'm starting to feel a bit more energized. I remember my dream from earlier. I definitely wanted to hold on to that moment a little longer. Probably why I slept in. I think I'm ready to go. Alistair, chill. I'm meeting with the squad later. We're gonna figure this out. Alistair blinks at me, but not in a cute cat slow blink kind of way, in a judgmental way. Technically nobody was the first non-binary candidate. Okay, slay, nobody. And not a lot of things. We love nobody because nobody got me. I know if anybody's got me, it's nobody. I'll be back later. I scream off my shoes, nearly forgetting my keys on the way out the door. Time for work. The time to retire yet, or... Welcome to Glamour Pop! That's my voice acting. Is he foaming at the mouth? Looking for a sentimentality line? Nah, he's a fan of Sentinels, the Valorant esports group, obviously. Ready to find what he's looking for. These better all be the correct answer, because the fuck am I supposed to choose here? Chat, which one do we go for? The glitter compact? Okay, glitter is a good option. Okay, I think we're going glitter. Okay. Let's go with glitter. This is a special glitter compact. It's simple for now, though. Glitter? I took it right out of my hands. You just ate the glitter. You ate it? I have free time now. Thankfully, I had a not so terrible day at work. Well, his insides are gonna be kind of sparkly. Good for him. I feel like I have the energy to do a couple things today. Who should I go to hang out with? Why can I not hang out with Jackie? Does this game hate me? This game hates me, I think. Or I don't know if it's doing the Hades thing it did with me, where I progressed my relationship with Thanatos too fast, that I couldn't unlock his heart and they had to like stop me from progressing Thanatos too fast. So maybe I progressed with Jackie too fast, and like, you gotta slow down a little bit. To date one of these two. Hey. I'm still gonna work towards Jackie. It's Jackie or no one, okay? Which is a lie, I'll probably choose someone else, but Jackie is my first choice no matter what. For his gay stuff, I don't know. Let's go talk with Ara. I took back all of her reasons for not wanting to meet in a public space before, and she asked to meet at the mall instead. I can tell she's still embarrassed about what happened last time. I don't mention that part though, because I like staying alive. She's disguised again, but in the crowded food court, things are so chaotic that no one pays attention to us. For that reason, we also aren't too worried about anyone overhearing this. So what's the plan? More investigation? Yeah, Jackie is not just my wife, she's also Chat's wife. Everyone loves Jackie. Yep. Let's look around together. Act normal. If anything looks suspicious, be discreet about it. My mouth is full of Auntie Amy pretzel, so I give her a double thumbs up. Progress the story too fast for Hades to the point where most NPCs are trying to catch up. Communism. Slay. Polly. Not me though. Do you not like Jackie? Loser. I was gonna say, Oh yeah, I did not beat Hades super fast. It took me like a lot of tries to even beat it once, but now I'm at a point where I can pretty much like, again, I was on like a 5-win streak. A 5-win streak until like I just like kind of stopped my obsession with playing the game. Build attraction, they cool though. Okay, but like if you had to choose one of the options, including Yugi, who would you choose though? I need to ask. They would just look pretty. Okay, I need to ask all of chat. Who would you choose then? None? Loser. Boring. L. After we leave the food court, we visit each store one by one. In Blair's, we spent forever trying on colorful berets and butterfly clips, and Ara ended up buying us multiple packs of them. We even go to investigate out topic. We leave and Ara keeps complaining that a reminder too much of KJ and is ruining her fun. I'm having a great time, but something tells me Ara might have forgotten about the reason we're here. Come on, let's go to the photo booth. On looks alone or personality? I guess both? I'm not sure. Either or. Artwork is the only one for me. Okay, you know what? You got me there. I understand. I understand. She texts me along and we slide into the curtain booth. Ara inserts some money and chooses a frame for the pictures. We smile for the first one, strike exaggerated models for the second, make hearts with the hands for the third, and... Quick, what's the last one going to be? Silly face, kiss her on the cheek. No, sorry, Ara, you're not for me. Let's do silly. Do a silly face. I smush my cheeks together and stick my tongue out, and Ara smiles completely normally. Hey, that wasn't silly at all. What? Yes, it was. There's a -4 on the silliness scale. Horrible performance. I wouldn't date anyone IRL, but Yuki looks pretty as well. I mean, I'm not saying like IRL. I'm saying in game. If you were forced to. You know what? You're brave. You're the brave one for freaking Yugi. I would date every man, but I'm not good enough. Only every man can choose his own suitor. We cannot choose him. He must choose us. I think it's funny that Oliver canonically gets bitches. Really? I know jack shit about Pikmin. That's really funny. Well, I'm an idol, not an actress. You planned this, so you would look cuter than me in the picture, didn't you? Aw, you think I look cute in that one? Thank you. We collect the reels and Ara hands me my copy. It came out really cute. Yeah, that was fun. But should we go back to searching for clues now? Oh, right, my bad. It's been a while since I've been able to hang out with a friend like this, so I got a little carried away. Let's go back to the food court and to talk. There was a wife and 2 kids. Like, really? None of us are good enough for every man. Exactly. Every man put in the Bachelor. I think it's funny that every man is becoming a staple of Kumoka lore. Return to our temporary base of operations, table in front of Mr. Burger, and try to figure out what we can do with what we can with the little information that we have. Is that a literal McDonald's screenshot? I would not be surprised. If it is, I think that'd be really fucking funny. I'd fight for him. It's a bachelor, but instead it's like a battle to the death for every man. He does actually have a wife and 2 kids. That's really funny to me as someone who knows nothing about Pikmin. Movie photo of every man on the fan art server. Oh yeah, McDonald's. Yeah, get it right. Get it right. I'm a home wrecker. Jesus Christ. Head treated by butterflies. Yeah, but he's also God, though, so. Can I get an egg commission of every man I can pay you an exposure? Just for you. Just for you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So in the past, we knew exactly who the enemy was, and they really don't go through all the effort to hide their tracks like this. That's true. Usually they're all, I'm the evil villain from the heinous otherworldly dimension. Bow before me. Oh.
Wait a minute. I recognize that laugh. Actually, you just for the bit. How the fuck do you draw Everyman? Everyman art for the great Kumoka. Obviously, it would be the best piece of art ever created, though. Obviously. Like the shit they put in churches, you know, like fucking Michelangelo. It'd be great. It'd be great. It was my live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, love Everyman. Look at him down there. Live, laugh, love Everyman. So dinner once you finish the Everyman drawing. Am I actually gonna draw Everyman? I'll add on to the Kumoka lore. Hell yeah. I don't even have a fucking debit card. I'll do it for the bit. I'll do it for the bit. I told everyone snowboard. It just practice valid. Do it for the vine. What have my streams become? No balls. I'll grow them just for this. Everyman. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's the sweetheart laugh. It could have been more energized, but it's fine. Right? They were cocky. They wanted us to they wanted us to know who they were. This enemy is different. I don't know what that means for us, but they're smarter than the others. It feels dangerous. I wonder if we're dealing with something similar to the Black Hole Carnival. The ones who altered our memories and tried to turn us evil? I still have nightmares about them sometimes. That was a rough fight. Yeah, well, it wouldn't have been so rough if we went with my plan instead. Here we go again. Sweetheart. She has the sweet- it was the sweetheart laugh. The oh, you know? Sweetheart for the night from Deltarune. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, like a good and nice 5 likes on that fan art. Tell her to let go of the past and to defend your decisions. What should we do? Both of them are kind of like, fuck you. See, Ara doesn't seem that difficult to romance because it gives you clear romance options right away. But like... fucking Robin zoning out. But at the same time, I don't see myself romancing her. It was her blaming us for not going with her plan back in the past during a fight. I should say let go of the past. Alright, it's been years now. I know that meeting up with you again has brought back a lot of bad memories, but you can't let it get to you like this. We have a mission right now, and we shouldn't let ourselves, let our old petty rivalry get in the way of it. Rivalry. Okay. Did everybody fucking okay? I think my streams just turned all of our brains to mush, honestly. Petty rivalry? That's really what you think it was? You had it out for me. Anytime I suggested something, you would shut me down immediately. I'm happy to hear that it meant nothing to you, but I still remember how shitty it made me feel. You know I didn't do it to make you feel bad. I was the leader. It was my responsibility to make the hard decisions. You still don't get it, do you? It's not about you making decisions itself. It's about you not taking my opinions into consideration. You didn't even listen to me. Maybe just
get past this. I don't want to ruin the friendship we have now. Who said we're friends now? Dude, bro tried to like fucking kiss me and it was like, oh yeah, we're actually not friends. Like, I just can't. I just can't with her. Everybody's like a reset switch in my brain. No, not the Breaking Bad frame by frame, but ending soon. This is the worst. This is actually the worst. Fuck this life. This is horrible. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean it that. I don't want to be friends again, but I don't think we can understand each other. I'm not sure if anyone understands me. So I can either be nice and say like, I want to understand you, or I can be mean and be like, well, we don't have to force ourselves to be friends when we don't want to, because I think that's what don't force it means. I mean, I want to say one, probably, because I don't like being mean, and this feels like it's a little bit mean. But honestly, Ara-wise, I think she's not in a good place mentally for being a romance option anyways. I want to. Maybe I don't understand you, but I want to. You're important to me and I want to make an effort this time to understand where you're coming from. You can start by admitting that you were wrong about the carnival. Fine. I made a bad call that time. You were right, and I should have listened to you. I went with your plan. It would have saved us a lot of misery. Yeah, well, you're a few years too late. Okay, shut the fuck up. Be like, you can start with apologizing, and then, okay, I apologize sincerely, and you're like, oh well, too late for an apology. Like, girl, I know. Honestly, there were a lot of times that I should have listened to you. Why didn't you? Pride leadership. I mean, the answer is probably pride. I don't know what leadership means. Ooh, I just popped my neck. That felt good. Alright. The masses are voting pride. I was too proud to admit when I was wrong. Especially when it came to you. If I told you that I was wrong about something, you would have never let me live it down. Yeah, that's true. You're supposed to act like that's not true. How about this? If I promise that I won't say I told you so. Across the table, Ara holds out her pinky to me. Promise me that you'll at least listen to what I have to say this time around? I grin at her, interlock our pinkies, and press our thumbs together. Promise. I mean, I did listen to her when we, like, did go to, like, investigate Lee's. Even though I was like, keep our options open, but I still don't think it's her. She smells, and we were right, 'cause it's not her. Unless they want to plot twist us, but I really don't think it's Lee's. So she's gonna clean on the table and kiss and try and kiss us again. I thought it was gonna be like, she was gonna like try and hold her hand. Not like intense as a kiss, but I was like, girl, we are platonic. I'm sorry. Why was that censored? I don't know. I think it was the kiss, I think. It tried to block the... Oh yeah, no, it blocked the term kiss us. There's always... I mean, shout out to like Automod. Like, if it wasn't you guys, you know? If it was just some random person coming in the chat saying this stuff, then Automod would be great, but Automod just constantly fucks you guys over. Yep. It blocked it again. Smiles back as she lets go of my hand. You can lean on me, okay? You don't have to carry the burden of making all decisions by yourself. I never wanted you to. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Zara. Why do you look like you're gonna try and make out with me again? Girl, we are platonic! Shut up! No, I don't! Fuck you, I told you I was gonna forget that ever happened! I was gonna treat you to some ice cream, but never mind. No, my sippin' shots. Interesting way of, changing Dippin' Dots. What's better, her in pink or blue hair? I think design-wise, I think she looks better with the pink hair, but the blue does complement it as well. Okay, I take it back. Fine, but this is your last warning. Oh, by the way, I have a concert soon if you want to come by. We could hang out backstage before the show. Ara ruffles through her purse and pulls out a folded flyer, which she unfolds and hands to me. She must have been planning to ask me from the beginning. Here's the date and location if you're interested. Oh, that's the wrong voice. Here's the date and location if you're interested. Will there be free snacks there? Of course. I love snacks.
Yes!
If you can't make it, I understand. Prioritize figuring out what's wrong with magic first.
Got it. Thanks for the invite. It said to call it a day there. We didn't exactly get much investigating done, but I had a fun time anyways. Or ends up buying us ice cream, so I call it a successful mission. Here's the date, that's where it ends. What would just happen if we stay home all day? Channel our Sunny. Who should I go hang out with now? Let's either... I mean, I assume that probably staying home just progresses it to main story stuff. So it's I think it's like hang out with Miranda or just progress the story more, I'm assuming. I don't know. It's up to you guys. We can... I know, I also miss Jackie. This shit hates us, dude. I was gonna say, I can give you guys the option of we press no one or we can go see Miranda. Okay, everyone wants to see Miranda still. Let's go see what Miranda's up to. I visit Miranda at the woodshop again, but both of us are feeling exhausted and the room feels a bit stuffy. Miranda suggests going to the park to get some air. It sounds nice. We sit down on a bench. It's an overcast night. Too bad I was hoping we could see the stars a little bit. We've been keeping up quite the schedule between our investigations and your work at the woodshop. I don't mind keeping busy, but I am feeling it a bit lately. Me too. I reach in my bag and pull out some trail mix that Lee's made. She leaves it in the staff room for anyone to take. I take a lot. Trail mix? For energy? That sounds good. I crunch on a snack and I think about how to bring up what I want to say. Sometimes I'm not sure how to approach our conversations. When you leave some things unsaid, I have to react or guess what you're getting at, but I feel like I mess up. It's been like that way since we were in the Sentinels. I hate the feeling that you don't think I don't care about your voice and matters. I really do. But I want you to know, but I want to know how I can be better at helping you feel open with me. What are characters' pronouns? I've been meaning to ask. From what we know, everyone is she, her, besides KJ, who uses they, them, and then Yugi, who is he, him. That's what I know. I don't think there's any other pronoun variations. Does that make sense? Yeah, most are she, her, besides KJ. Yeah, KJ, they, them, and then obviously Yugi is the only man, so he's he, him. Is dude, bro. This has been on my mind too. It'd be hard for me to be direct right after being asked a question. And if I'm working with my hands or something, I'm not ignoring you, because it helps me gather my thoughts. That's good to know. Sometimes I know what I'm feeling, but I don't have the words formed for it yet. You feel like they're more formed now? I know at least that one was yeah. Shout out to KJ. I think so. Rando, would you feel comfortable if we did our conversation from the other day? Can I ask you a question first? Of course! What do you feel about your magic? The magic is just something that I carry with me. It connects me to the legacy of magical girls. I haven't really thought about it. You? How do we feel about our magic? I feel gay. It's gay magic. I mean, yeah, that is true. It is gay magic. Agree. I mean, 3 does make sense. Oh shit, Mel, hey! Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How'd your stream go? Thank you. How are gay women? It won't let me hang out with Jackie! Hello, Raiders. Oh, you're playing True Colors. I need to get into that game. I never got into the second Life is Strange, but I did really love the first one, and I know a lot of people do like the third one. Babysitter chopping us off 2 streams in a row. Hell yeah! Doing well. Stream was fun. We played the LARPing episode and she goes, oh hell yeah. I think I've like seen like the beginning of the game. Like a nice portion of the game like when it first came out, but then like I just forgot to continue watching a Let's Play. Show Everyman? Oh, you wanna see this guy? He has become a staple of Kumoka lore. That is Everyman from Undertale / Deltarune. Yeah, press 1 if you're gay for the magic. Yeah. I watched Rainbow play, but I never watched a second stream playing it, so when I saw the first 3 eps. Wow, I cannot read. That's valid. I watched some just random YouTuber that like popped up like before like people started playing it more regularly. I don't even know who it was, but one, no homo though. Yeah, of course, yeah. No homo counteracts everything. maybe I'll play it for myself. Maybe I'll watch a Let's Play, I don't know. Sometimes I just like watch Let's Plays of games if I'm like, I don't really feel like playing the game myself, but I still want to get into it. I'll have to see. I mean, I got into Life is Strange through Let's Plays though, so. So has Jackie fallen in love with you? Yeah, I don't know, because they won't let me hang out with her. They're only giving me like 2 girl options like per day, and I'm like, please let me see my Jackie again, please. I hope she's fallen in love with me. If not, I'll cry. I used to watch Let's Plays, but she makes me play games. I'm like the exact same way. Literally the exact same way. Where I used to only watch Let's Plays, but now like streaming has actually gotten me to play games myself, and I love it. Stop trying to be friends with everyone. It is. I've been chilling with Miranda recently, though. Miranda's chill. Still, Jackie's #1 in my heart, though. I still have no idea what to say, though. Because, like, technically, I haven't really thought about the magic, because we don't fucking have it. I like Miranda. Miranda's nice. I mean, difficult to talk to, but that's, like, quite literally the point, is that she's difficult to talk to, and we're getting over that. Robin wants a 3rd option, Boot wants 2. These with my wife, but KJ is my close second. That's so valid. I think I've only hung out with KJ once. And not, like, anything against them, I just prioritized Jackie. And now I only have gotten to hang out with them once because I've only gotten the option, like, once since Jackie hasn't been the option. I think I'll go with 3. Oh. Okay. Kind of a cop-out answer. Fine, I just feel like there's not always a right answer with you. I'm not looking for a right answer. No, where did the question come from? Jackie is wife material. I enjoyed the MB rep with KJ and they're super cool. Okay, that is very valid. I mean, KJ is super cool and awesome Envy rep, so I understand. I've been thinking about my magic a lot lately. It hasn't always felt like it was mine, just a tool to use as a magical girl. A tool? Like, it doesn't belong to me. Then who would it belong to? Sentinel Nova? I'll wait patiently. I can see that she's trying to form her thoughts, and I don't want to interrupt. I want to show her that she's worth waiting for. When I used my magic, it's like it was using me instead. Trying to control it was like trying to hold a handful of sand. Just ran through my fingers. Sentinel Sova could use it, like instinct. But Miranda, it feels like it happens when I don't intend it to, or it sometimes just won't come out when I call it. And I don't know what it means. Where does magic fit into my life now? You keep talking about Sentinel Nova like it wasn't you? Where did they get their magic from? I don't know. Mel, do you remember it ever being explained where they got their magic from? Or does it, like, explain it at some point? Because I know that we're, like, our character's not from Earth, so it makes, like, sense that, like, yeah, we're magic, we're from space, so I know, like, we're, like, already just, like, not from Earth, so it makes sense for us. I don't know, was it, like, so I know Alistair kind of went and, like, recruited people, technically. So I don't know if, like, Alistair was the one that gave them their magic, or, like, awakened something in them? I'm not sure. I don't remember hearing about if we, like, know how we got our magic at all, or at least they got their magic. the other sentinels.
That's how it felt. All that frill and girliness. It was like a performance. It didn't feel like me. I kind of dissociated from Sentinel Nova, like a costume I put on and took off. It was a big relief when I got to take off the costume for good. It took a big toll on me to have to pretend like that. I'm much more self-assured about who I am now. Except, magic feels so connected with Sentinel Nova. I think that's why it's been hard to see the magic as still my own. That makes sense. Another show that I'm listening and understanding. I sit with what she said. I never knew this side of her. I'm really glad you felt like you could share that with me. I wish I knew what to say. I don't have to say anything. I'm just glad to feel heard. But I do have thoughts, just not the words yet. Now you know how I feel all the time. She says it warmly. I try to gather my thoughts when clouds part and stars peek out, twinkling at us. I look at Miranda and she smiles. That's right. Her powers come from the stuff of stars. Okay. I mean, here's a little bit of lore. When she needed to recharge, she would sit under the night sky and let there light within her.
Yeah, it's very understandable what she's going through. I mean, I still feel like she's kind of like... I mean, I get it a lot of times where, like, you want to, like, vent to somebody, but then they try to kind of, like, help, but you don't want the help, you just want to vent. And then you kind of get, like, it kind of gets annoying because, like, you don't want the help, you just want to vent, they're trying to help, and it's like, you just kind of... Sometimes when that happens to me, it makes me more irritated. It makes me feel worse. So I kind of, like, get where, like, it's coming from. But I understand, like, people like that are kind of hard to talk to, because you are just truly trying to help. But... yeah. I can tell now that she's feeling more energized. She starts to softly glow. It's incredibly beautiful. She's incredibly beautiful. This is her light, coming from her. Look at yourself. What? You're glowing. This always happens at night. That's what I mean, Miranda. Your glow, your magic, it's part of you. Not Sentinel Nova. You. Being a magical girl and having magic don't have to be the same thing. Miranda's eyes fill with hope. I think that's why our powers don't go away when we retire. We have to choose to pass them on with the rings. Oh, I forgot, yeah, the rings. Yeah, because I forgot that Jackie is passing her ring on to, oh my god, I'm forgetting her name. Her little person she's training. It's like at the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember what her name is. Yeah, they have the power in their rings. I forgot about that. Choose to pass them on with the rings if we want to, otherwise they're ours for life. Well, except for what's going on now. Do you think magic is really disappearing? I can feel my powers weakening a little. Do you think it'll be gone soon? Will you miss it? Is that what you want? Will you miss it? Will you miss it if your magic goes away? I think I would. After trying to work without my magic lately, I realized it's pretty second nature for it to flow through me. Miranda's quiet for a little while, staring up at the stars. I don't think I want it to go away, but I want to find a way for it to feel more like mine. I believe in you. It's your power. You should claim it however you want. Thank you, Tens. Our talks are really helping me organize my thoughts on this. I want to do something to thank you. Make something for you. I want to do it purposely using the magic I have, especially if it might not be here forever. Would you let me make you something? Of course! What would you like? A piece of wearable art, a treasure box, anything she wants to make. I don't want to say 3 because I get in an artist like POV, it's like, if you want to make something for someone, they're like, oh, anything, you're like, then what the fuck do I make now? 2? I mean, I like both options, 1 or 2. I just wouldn't say 3. We'll go with 2. A treasure box, like you showed me when I first visited the workshop. It was gorgeous. I think I still have the pieces for that. I'm glad you liked it. Looks at me warmly. I'm gonna head back. I'm sort of excited to start working on it. I'll walk with you. I'll walk Miranda back to the workshop, but I can tell her head is still already,
Fred is already in her next project. I'm flattered she wants to make something for me. I can't wait to see what it is. That's cute. I like how you're gonna make the best art ever tonight. Of course. Of course. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm the last to arrive as everyone else is seated and sipping on their gallon sodas. Closing up Glamour Pop for the day felt like a waking nightmare. I could barely keep myself together as I stumbled out the door. Please tell me someone grabbed a drink for me. I'm exhausted. I feel like I just walked through a desert to get here, and an oasis right in front of me. The oasis is full of sweet, sweet Diet Pepsi. Oh god. Just change these two around and we got Beppis back again. Holy shit, Deltarune reference. Pepis. Oh, is it Pepis? Beppis? I don't quite remember. Close enough to Pepis. Oh shit, they got me the Grimace Shake. Do you think magical girls would be immune to Grimace Shake? Do you think they would have to fight Grimace himself? Every man is every man theory, no way. Miranda raises an eyebrow and slides a cup my way. Seriously, you better take better care of yourself, Tens. Your complexion isn't looking so hot. Eat something too. I plopped down an empty seat next to her and put my face straight into the table. I promise you, this is just low blood sugar. This isn't just low blood sugar. I've been like this all week. Is the blood sugar stuff? Is that I don't know if that's a diabetes thing, right? Oh my god, do our character have diabetes rep? Slay? Magical girls versus Grimace. I think it's kind of funny that you, like... Gamachill girls versus Grimace, all with G's. Ara opens up a chip bag and dumps the contents in a tray in front of us. She has her eye-catching wig on again. Jesus Christ, I cannot say that for some reason. Yeah, I can offer some solidarity on that front. I felt like garbage in the recording studio today. It's weird. I feel alright in the mornings when I'm getting ready. But later, when I'm really on the thick of the work, this horrible feeling just gets worse and worse. Grimace is taking me. Oh no. I feel like I just crave breaks. Taking a few minutes to freshen up, get some air. That's the only time I feel normal lately. Happy, even. Of course, the guys at the studio think I'm just a massive diva. Like, it puts out a comically huge burger. Is that thing a triple stack? I know what you mean. I've gotten even more tired in training. My head's been foggy. I've had to cancel on Layla, that was her name. I've had to cancel on Layla a few times because I just can't bring my A game. I'm trying to do right by her, but I've just been too distracted and fussy over how I look, and it's seriously getting to my head. I never took myself to be the vain type. But maybe it's old insecurities. Coming back. Are we becoming older women dreaded aging? How dare we age? That's not allowed. Jackie. Honestly, I'm not experiencing these symptoms on the same level as you guys. I wish I knew what was going on. At least Miranda and I have been mostly in the clear. Well, about that. I know I said in the past I wasn't experiencing it, but I think I am, actually, just a little bit. What? Even you? I've been a lot on my line lately, and I feel like I'm falling behind at work. I got scolded the other day for forgetting to put on safety glasses. I mean, that's like safety rule number 1. Miranda pauses, looking uncomfortable at what she just disclosed. The Miranda I knew would never mess up a simple safety procedure like that. This can't go on. The loss of magic is one thing, but her health is another. A beat passes. Everyone is lost in thought. You know who we haven't brought up for a while? Anna Lee. You know, the manager. She's my suspect number 1. I think about everything that's happened so far. The gradual loss of her powers, how I can no longer understand Alistair, how we investigated Lise and found her acting way more than strange. The seemingly random flashes of nostalgia, remembering our glory days far more than usual. And this gnawing feeling in the pit of my stomach that I should get up right now, and put on another coat of lipstick. Makeup. What if it's every man? The cat! The cat actually is every man, holy shit. the bathroom's to the left. Actually, I'll go with you. I think my mascara is clipping again. Bleh. No. Guys, hear me out.
Wait, is she about to say what I literally just said, maybe?
I frantically rummaged through my purse and dumped the contents on the table. Amongst the crinkled receipts and dusty candy wrappers are the samples of sentimentality I've been using all week. I grab a makeup brush. It's subtle, but it's there. Wait, so it's like, wait, is it gonna be like the makeup is making us strange?
Wait! Wait, that makes sense, though. Mocha more like a Boca. Oh, you got me there. Yes.
Okay. But the people at the store, like the dude who like fucking ate the makeup earlier, he was going crazy because he wanted the sentimentality line. And then Lise is acting strange and she's also put on the makeup. I don't know if I have all of us put on the makeup except for KJ. And of course our makeup and I mean our magic and Ara's magic would be the most affected because we're in the most close proximity to it. So I think it's the manager!
Is the makeup made up of magical girl? Oh shit. And Kumoka. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. I'm bigger braining. I grab a makeup brush, it's subtle, but it's there. I pull a great feeling that says I need to use this. This is the source of everything that's been happening. A makeup brush? Or not just a brush. It couldn't be. Makeup? The whole table looks incredulous. A moment passes, but their faces darken. Of course, AJ and I haven't been using it like you three have, and I bet just how much we've been affected. But the rate I've been applying it, I can't deny it makes sense. Speaking of which, our customers have been going wild for this stuff. It's like there's an addictive quality to it. It gets in your head. You start thinking about old times. You know what? I'm done with speculating. Oh shit! We got a nice little drawing picture. Miranda slams her hands on the table and stands up, looking determined. We need definites right now. Everyone looks shocked by her outburst. Miranda's never taken the lead like this. I think back to years ago when Miranda's voice, a bit softer than the others, would falter mid-sentence. Boca more like Bofa. Bofa what? Bofa what? You can't escape Kumoka. I still think it's funny that, like, y'all aren't even original, by the way. The first time I was called Kumoka was back in 2017 for my online friends. It's just bound to happen no matter what. Cummer. I mean, you are the first guys to just call me just straight up cum and cummer, I will say. Not original, just funny. I just think it's funny that I just can't escape it. I just cannot escape it. Where she struggled to shrug off Boyoung's insistent babying, and she worried about not being able to hold a decent conversation with Jackie, and spoke quietly with KJ on the side, comforting them when the Sentinel's pillar of defense was feeling overwhelmed. Sometimes I'd see her sitting at her desk after school. She'd be carving those tiny wood figures at her desk, totally focused. I see that same Miranda now, finally taking charge. Miranda shoots me a look, and then back at the table. And I'm borrowing this. Miranda! Miranda holds up a highlighter compact and pops it open for everyone to see. She dabs a light finger into the glittery powder and swipes with her cheek. We all lean in. I know I shouldn't, but just watching Miranda use the makeup makes me want to use it too. Seeing you all gathered around like this reminds me of how we used to hang out here after class. True, it's getting to me. Feeling's just like that concealer sample I've been using to cover up some late night dark circles. Miranda, that's enough! There must be some mistake. It's just makeup. I'm surprised some isn't censored. Why did I say like that? Some? Something like censored. I'm sorry cum isn't censored. I'm surprised too. Maybe because I think it was at first. It's just been said enough in my chat that it's allowed at this point. So there are times where like in different sentences it does get censored. Just depending on the context, but apparently by itself it's fine. Kumoka live. Yeah, that's me. Is it? Let's take a look inside. Anna takes the compact and holds it up. She imbues it with just a hint of her Stardust magic, just enough to burst the compact open.
It lands on the table in pieces. As it does, a dark magical cloud from inside floats into the air and then dissipates. That cloud? That wasn't my magic. Someone else's. I mean, even if it was the makeup's fault, how is this happening? Who is doing this? R looks at me for answers, but I know she won't like what I'm about to say. I knew it! Annalie, the woman you're working with. What? Figured out the ice cold bit. No, it's it's like I said before, Annalie is doing the sentimentality line for a good cause. I'm doing this for a good cause. Jackie puts a gentle hand on Ara's shoulder. She deflates it slightly, looking away. Listen, Ara. This is worth investigating. If we're wrong, we're wrong. But we need to get to the bottom of this. I say we bust into Annalie's space. Tomorrow. You and me, Tens. What? Use your authority as Common number 1 employee to get us to the building, and I'll do the rest. The rest of the group looks dumbfounded by KJ's suggestion, but eventually Miranda nods. KJ's right. We need to get to the bottom of this. If we're right about the makeup, it's not just affecting the group. It's affecting regular people like Lee's. Who knows what long-term exposure will look like. It's decided then. Stealth and espionage. You and me, Tens. Sounds fine with me. We'll reconvene tomorrow evening with our findings. Ara's looking at the floor with a guilty expression. Jackie and Miranda seem uneasy, Jackie especially, who's now fiddling with the contents of her backpack and tossing her makeup products on the table. I feel terrible knowing what I might have inadvertently exposed my friends to the makeup through my job. For Ara and Jackie's health, and for everybody's magic. Jackie! We have to get answers. I look at KJ, who's wearing a determined expression. I know we will. I will animate my finger, animate and Vocaloid English covers if you beat her ass! It is the manager. Annalie, just the puppet for every man? No way! Oh, it's all connected. Everything's connected. You say Kumoka so much in chat to stop being banned the word. Yeah. My auto mod just gave up with that one. It's not even that weird of a name to call you. I don't even think about it anymore. You just call me that. I'm like, yep, that's me, I guess. Finally, time for bed. I stay awake for a while with the usual 20-something's existential dread, but eventually fall asleep. No, shut up, alarm. Let me sleep 10 more minutes. Okay. Now that we're here, though, like, we're getting to, like, the big boy stuff. I'm debating continuing or ending for today, because we've been live for a good, like, 3.5 hours. Oh yeah, music, okay. Boo is like, yeah, we can end. The reading and talking is getting to my voice a little bit, so let's do a nice save. Here we go. Alright. That might be— oh. I forgot how big I made it already. Alright. I'm getting Discord up. Oh my god, Potato Chip, your dog! That's so fucking cute, what the hell? The video of that old game I made on Discord? Hell yeah! There's the music, there's the game. This one's making me giggle. The 2 tracks are totally gonna be Dark Worlds. My dog is my dog. I like the dog. Okay. I'm gonna put Discord to this side for now. Hold on. God, I have so much shit open. Okay, so here's Happy Town. Seven years ago, Jesus.
Banger, whoa! And then Big Shot and Sword. Oh yeah, that one as well. It's kind of bad, but I'm weird proud of it. It took so long. Hey, hey. No calling it bad. And you're allowed to be proud no matter what, because it is something that you have made with your own hands. I mean... you know, if a Dark World was just that over and over again, I think I would go insane. But maybe that's the point. Nothing compared to me. Real? It's the imperfect loop. Zara's like, what is this one? Oh! I don't know what this is, but this kind of bangs, I won't lie. This kind of goes hard. Silva Gunner. Oh, I didn't even realize it was Silva Gunner. I didn't even realize. No, but this bangs, actually. I already thought it was just fan-made, but I was like, oh no, it's Silva Gunner. Okay, but now if this was the Dark World, I could get behind it. There's like the best remixes. No, that slaps. That's fucking this. Okay. Interesting. I can really hear the Big Shot in it. I can very hear the Big Shot in it. I don't even need to get Big Shot up because I have that shit in my brain. Yeah, it is. You can hear it. You can definitely hear it. Yeah, but like especially the start, it sounds very, very close. Also, I'm on my VODs YouTube account right now. So we're getting, I don't watch shit on this account, so we're just getting, these are like all of my watch history now. Jones really cool. Alright, let me, but yeah, you know, you can hear the Big Shot in that. So let me get up Robin's first. Wait, but this is cute. I mean, I am giggling a little bit. I like the no walking animation, so it's just sliding, but at the same time, I could not do better. Wait, this is so cute. Wait, I like this. I'm better my own game. Wait for it. There's gotta be like developers out there that like actually like are shit at their own game and cannot progress unless they have testers. Because they can't even test their own game because they're bad at it. I can confirm that probably like has happened before. Okay, but you were a little bit you can see fog in your head. You were a little bit tricky with that yellow fish. You were a little bit tricky with that. You just keep dying. Beautiful game though, beautiful game. It's not, it does really though, it does give like old Flash game energy. In a very complimentary way. And I'm rocking with it. Like, this is the type of shit you would play while like... Dude, no, yeah, you were tricky with that yellow one. Like, this type of shit you will play on like cool math games, like when you're procrastinating your like schoolwork in class. I know my own tricks, but I'm bad at it. It's really funny. I mean, yeah, we can play Big Shot. I'll play it in a bit. Woo. The art took longer than the code. I mean, I would imagine. I would imagine. Markiplier. Here's a chill one from Silvergun. I had a hiccup, Jesus. I'm getting used to the comparison songs. I thought I would meet Color Chris, and no, I can hear it. It is very clear, honestly. Don't forget. This is cute already. Wait, oh, it's kind of like a lo-fi version of Don't Forget. Wait, this is cute. So we ripped off Sonic. Wait, I like this a lot. Oh, this is 8 days ago. This is very recent. So we're gonna slide with this one. Is Don't Forget in the game? Yeah, it's an actual game in the OST. Told you would like it. You know me so well. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, there was like this person on Twitter like actually trying to like frame Toby Fox on being like a horrible like game creator and like actually like rips off everything, and everyone was like, the fuck are you talking about? But the funniest thing about it is someone was like, he can't even make his own art and had to pay other artists to do art for him, and I'm like, yeah, that's called commissioning an artist. A lot of people do that actually. Yeah, for real. I would have to try to find like the real tweet. I don't know where to find it, but it was like it was kind of insane. They were trying to like say Toby Fox was like such a horrible game dev, which is like not true. Let's have another cool channel. I'll get that up after we listen to a tiny bit of Big Shot. Oh god, hearing this song for the first time though, it was something else. Not that he couldn't code a game and do art for it. I know. It's just so funny to me that they were like, they thought it was such like a big gotcha that like he didn't even do his own art. Like, do you know how game development works? Do you know a lot of the coders don't do their own shit? My man literally made the entire soundtrack of Undertale by himself, and practically the entire soundtrack of Deltarune by himself, minus like 2 songs, I think. Like, bitch. Toby got inspired by Sonic. Honestly valid. And I don't think we should tell that person that, like, even if he tries to be like, well, Toby Fox did actually steal from Sonic, they would probably try to argue that. How many times artists just use, like, what's the term for it? How many artists sample other songs that already exist? This is not a new concept. Like, make the computer I literally yeah, don't tell them how game devs work. My nephew heard it for the first time recently in my car. Did your nephew like it? The song fucking slaps so hard, dude. I did have to listen to this song though for like, well, how long did it take me? Like 2 hours and then another 2.5 hours for both times I had to fight Spamton. So at least I had a banger the whole time, but I did have to listen to it over and over and over again. Nephew did like it good. It is one of the most banger, like, boss battle fights in Undertale and Deltarune. God, I'm so fucking excited, dude. I'm so excited for chapters 3 and 5. Like, ignoring everything else, just the music we're gonna get. Like, I just keep thinking about that, like, we're gonna get so much good fucking banger music coming up in these upcoming chapters. And I'm so excited. Before I finish chapter 2, this is instantly my favorite. I think I heard Big Shot before I went and fought Spamton because I went through chapter 2 not knowing about, like, the hidden boss at all. So I didn't even know how I was supposed to get to him at all and didn't find it out myself. And then I heard the song and I was like, who's this a battle for? And then I found out Spamton, 2.0. So we were just being spit in Neo Easy and Derma. Yeah, I remember. I remember you beating Spamton like 5 times or something while I couldn't even beat him once, and then I had to fight him again when doing Snowgrave. That's been completely by accident, him not knowing it first existed. I mean, it's pretty similar, so it could have been like difficult for it to end up being a accident, but it could have been. What was this? Spider-Verse anime opening. Oh wait, oh shit. Okay, this goes hard. Okay. Low-key confession, I still haven't watched Across the Spider-Verse. Not by my own choice. I am actually really sad I still haven't seen it. No, Spider-Verse fucking... At least I haven't seen Across, but like the first Spider-Verse is probably one of the best movies ever made. I know! I want to see it so bad, but like... Right now, my only option is if I want to see it... It's like, I think it's still in theaters, but like... If I can't convince someone to take me, go with me, then I have to pirate it. Which I don't want to do. Or it's either that or wait for it to like come out like digitally somewhere. Because confession, two more confessions, I can't drive. And I refuse to go places by myself. But this is cool. I like this a lot. Plus the visuals of Spider-Verse are just probably the best to exist in cinema, so. Sonic CD. My Clover has been hyper fixated on Sonic for like a long while. So I have heard like Sonic songs just in general like around because of them. And so the general like Sonic entire franchise does have some bangers, I'll admit. Does have some bangers. An Undertale movie in the stub would fit perfectly. Dude. I'd fucking die for that. Dude, oh my god. No, I'd love that. Sonic CD has the most bangers? Hell yeah. I'll ask Clover their opinion on it. Oh yeah, I've seen screenshots of the T-Rex. It would make an interesting movie. It'd be interesting to see how they do it. Especially with, like, kind of technically a mute protag. They'd probably give Frisk a voice because Frisk technically does talk. It's just we never really see it technically, if that makes sense. The Spider Cat? No way. I love cats. So it'd be interesting to see how they would like interpret it if they were to make a movie. And if they make a movie, they do True Pacifist. It's a fucking sped up version right here. If they did they do True Pacifist as the plot for the movie, definitely. I think they would cast Frisk as a girl if they made the movie. I mean, I would imagine, like, if Frisk has 15 lines of dialogue the entire movie, like Mad Max too. I'm gonna say. he's there. He's there. Make them point. I mean, they could make them mute. They could. Because I mean, I have seen cute little fan art of making Frisk mute. Like, it could work. It's just like canonically they do technically talk, but they're also technically like a mute protagonist because we never like see them talk. If that makes sense. But I think I I remember I saw like a really cute fan art of like mute protagonists, and then like they were using sign language to talk to each other. I don't remember who the other character was, but the other character was Frisk, and Frisk signed that like they found a bug and they opened their hand, and it was the character you play as from Hollow Knight. What do you call the character you play as from Hollow Knight, by the way? I just like I feel like you've said it before, but I don't actually remember like what you actually call the character you play as. Bug dude. I mean, technically, yeah, that works. Yeah, the expressions could go hard. I mean, they could if there was gonna be an Undertale movie, I'd want it to be animated, not live action. Do not touch it in live action. That would be really fucking weird, honestly. I'd want it to be creatively animated, but they can still make Frisk non-binary. I don't think they would like. Well, it depends on the studio. Like, if Toby Fox had any input, I would hope that they would keep Frisk non-binary. Maybe, like, a female voice actor, because, like, no matter what, Frisk is a young child, so, like, their voice is gonna sound, like, relatively feminine in a way if they do talk. Because young voices just sometimes will have, like, because women voice young boys too, so because they sound more high-pitched. That's a better way to put it than feminine. I remember the time I've seen a mute protag ever. I mean, yeah, are there any mute protagonists like outside of like mute characters you play as in games? Like in a minute, it would just be I just want it to be very creatively like close to like Spider-Verse. Oh yeah, Mario technically was. Stop motion films sometimes go for that. That makes sense. That actually does make a lot of sense for stop motion. I mean, someone that the only difference between a male and female voice before puberty is just socialization, which is right. Because I think that because I was like feminine, but that doesn't sound right. But I was also thinking of like when I play video games like Valorant and I hear someone talk and I have to sit there for a second being like, okay, is that a young boy? Is that or a woman? There's like a lot of women voice male children stuff because it can be the same. Yeah. Yeah, and I also know like the reason like outside of like labor laws why a lot of times they get like older like women to voice male like young children is that older women's voices won't change with puberty, so. Are you a man or a mouse? Like, she get the VA for Bart Simpson, it would be funny! That's my Frisk voice headcanon. Bart Simpson. Oh, oh yeah, I think I got the link for the thing you sent. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Did I say something? Did I don't know what you're quoting because I don't even remember saying that. I probably just misspoke again without realizing it. Okay, but this kind of goes hard. Kind of funky, I like it. Okay, but I'm saying this now. If they were to make an Undertale movie, if they don't give Papyrus like a Skeletor-esque voice, they're doing something wrong. I feel like everyone just agrees that that's what he sounds like. I think the most controversial one would be probably Sans' voice. Because I feel like Sans is a character that not a lot of people actually ever really agreed on what he would sound like. So I feel like he would be a bit controversial, but Eh. Papyrus says everyone agrees on Papyrus, though. This does bang. Patrick or New Yorker. I feel like those are like the main two options that you'll have. It's just Moist Critical, okay, and Moist Critical. Patrick, New Yorker, or Moist Critical. I think, deadass, they should get, Jacksepticeye to voice Papyrus, because I got into Undertale through his playthrough, and I think his voice fit for Papyrus a lot, and it was really fun. This is the voice box pop-up for him, and it just keeps speaking sound. That would be really funny, actually. You know, the biggest brain thing they could ever do if they were to make Undertale movie is have official captions, and the captions for Sans is Comic Sans, and the caption for Papyrus is Papyrus. Like has the universal voice everyone knows. Exactly. It's the brothers. Papyrus, everyone agrees on what his voice is, but then Sans, nobody agrees on what his voice is. Funky boss music. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm vibing with it. And then there's just like a general balance as everything should be. And then there's just general characters that like I'm more open to. Like it's like Toriel, a mom-ish voice, like that startled me. Like a mom-ish voice, like for me my voice icon is like mom voice, but like soft, caring, nothing quite specific. And like Asgore again, just kind of like those like older, lower man voices you hear. Undyne. Well, for me, she has a raspy voice. I imagine her with a raspy voice. I don't know about pitch-wise, but for me, it's raspy. And then like Alphys is like obviously nerdy voice. Maybe not super stereotypical, but still pretty nerdy. Good-ass remix of Rude Buster, found a way to go. If I can share it. Yeah, of course. I'm interested. Rude Buster fucking slaps, dude. But this is interesting though for boss music, this song. It's really goofy and I like it. What other characters? Metaton. Well, okay. Metaton, obviously when he's box form, just normal robot voice, obviously, like, you gotta build up the anticipation. It's gonna sound like a normal robot at first. And then the gayest voice you can imagine, with a little bit of bass to it, yeah, flamboyant, for when he transforms. Metaton X. It has to be flamboyant to max. But before he transforms, he just has to sound like a normal robot because that's funnier. But then when he turns all fucking JoJo-ified, that's when he starts to sound more flamboyant and it hits harder. I will die on that hill that Metaton pre-JoJo-ified is pre-JoJo-ified. I will always call him being JoJo-ified, by the way, whenever he switches. Give him text-to-speech. Yeah, I will always fight that he sounds robot until he gets JoJo-ified, because that's funnier. Okay, oh, this is really recent, okay. TikTok text-to-speech! Wait, that's kind of funny. Hey, in the TikTok text-to-speech one, if it's like the basic one, that just will fit into the Metaton trans headcanon. Not even headcanon, bitch, that's canon, what am I saying? Okay, I'm rocking with it. I like the banana. Well, so you're thinking of, what about in the future there's a Deltarune movie? What's the song where the big child says battle similarities with their use? Okay, so it probably was like directly inspired, I'd assume. No headcanons and foxes around, yeah. What would I headcanon? Well, Noelle would be my voice, because obviously I would voice Noelle. Obviously. Birdly. See, okay, now he's stereotypical nerd. Okay, Mordecai is kind of funny, but I still get stereotypical nerd. So, like, Alphys is nerd, but not quite stereotypical, but then Birdly is stereotypical nerd. Or, like, the Reddit accent, you know? Like, just envision a Redditor. You sound like how I think Noah would sound like, yes! Yes! Oh, Mordecai and Rigby from, regular show. It's the Reddit voice. Susie would have like a lower and grungy kind of voice. Kind of probably like a little bit raspy as well, but definitely like just like a lower voice. Or I'll say soft voice. I like kind of like I give him a soft voice, but it sounds like really feminine because obviously like I have a higher pitched voice, so like a soft voice, kind of similar to the one that I do, but lower. Then Lancer kind of gives me Darwin from The Amazing World of Gumball vibes, for voice-wise. I don't know if I know who Erwin is. I never watched Billy and Mandy. Let me get this one out. Well, let's finish this one first. This is a good remix, by the way. I did like it. That was banger. That was actually pretty banger. That you? Okay, this was Max's. For some reason, I thought I was copying. I thought I was copying Boots when he mentioned he had a Rudebuster remix, and I was like, this doesn't look like Rudebuster. This is first. Get Boots up and ready as well. Yeah, I just finally changed it so you can send links again now. Because I trust you guys to not give me viruses. Or send me to like, I don't know, like a fucking porn website, I don't know. This is cute. I like that. That's dangerous. Well, again, I trust you guys to not send me to like a porn website specifically, you know? Or give me like... This is fun! Look at this cute art post. Girl 34. Get me fucking banned on Twitch. I like this. This is fun. I'm trying to think what other like Undertale / Deltarune characters I can voice headcanon. I really don't know about Queen. I feel like I've heard so many people do such great and funny voices for her, I don't know which ones fits. Like, obviously a little bit more robot-y, because I feel like having, like, losing, like, a little bit of... What's it called? Like, losing, like, a little bit of, like, human inflection in her voice? Is that the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Makes her funnier. Sing you a Rickroll. Get the banana voiceover? I don't know if I remember that one. I might have heard of it, but I don't remember if I've heard that one. I mean, it's Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, you're right for that. Like a illustratic. Okay. There was one Spamton animation that had like a voice that perfectly captured what I think Spamton would sound like, but it's pretty easily explained as like Spamton would be the stereotypical car salesman voice, except for the brackets would turn into like commercial voices, you know, like, or just like fit to whatever like commercial thing he's trying to technically sell. I think Jim Carrey would be perfect for Spamton. Okay, that is actually a really good suggestion. It's just Germa voice. Germa or Jim Carrey, they're practically the same person. The shocking, crazy idea. Okay, we're going for this one for 3 minutes. I like it a lot, but we got videos lined up. Rude Buster. The Germa is Scout. Oh, true. I mean, Germa literally is Scout. Okay. God, were you guys there for this fucking live stream? This one on this. I think it's just a clip from it. Were you guys there for that? I think watching that live was a fever dream. Because I obviously was like watching it because I wanted to see if I won anything and I didn't. I wish I did. I wish I won the body pillow low-key. But I was also out in Olive Garden when it was going on live. So imagine me in the middle of Olive Garden watching that live stream. That's so funny. Hey, rockin' fit. That reminds me of a comic book over Chris just shows Spamton a bunch of old ass YTPs that replace the commercial brackets with her speech. I remember getting two. I remember that on Twitter where he asked for one and Toby Fox was like, yeah, sure, I'll give you one. And part of me was like being there like, damn, I wish I had his popularity and like influence right now so I could do the same thing. I'm done weird or not impressed. It's just funny. It's not even that, it's like super weird, it's just funny. I was watching, it was funny as fuck. No, it was a fever dream, honestly. And I wouldn't have had it any other way. This remix does slap. Plus, it's more of a cover than it is like a remix, because obviously it's this cover here, but it's still good. You can still hear the personal touches to it. I can't believe it's canon though. It's so funny. I just love like the silly little Deltarune moments like that. Just ignoring all like the theories and like all the intense people in the fandom and just letting the silly moments be silly, I love. This is the first time we've ever seen Toby Fox in video. Is he in it? Because I know the like good dude playing Spamton isn't Toby Fox. Banger. I don't think Basil is straight. Amori analysis. You know what? This is the analysis we need. We're not watching this whole thing.
Yeah, I'll say it. I think Basil from the hit indie RPG Amori is gay as fuck.
That's all we need to see. That's all we need to see. Okay, I would watch this on my own, but I'm not watching a 30-minute analysis on stream currently. Die High Basil is confirmed. No way. I like how everyone just agrees. Everyone's like, yeah, we don't know what he is, but he's not straight. This animation. Spamton.
Don't you want devoted followers who give their money to you, give their bodies to you?
I remember this TikTok audio, but it's edited for Spamted.
And will kill for you? Don't you want to become a...
Since the death of God, there's been a vacancy open.
You could fill that void.
Here's how.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, I do kind of like creepy Spamden content. Because honestly, he is kind of a creepy fucking guy. Okay, we're gonna take a pause with these two last links. And then we'll probably end stream for today. So no more links. What the? That was a jump scare. Damn. Of the end stream, it's just like so the rest of stream with no game backdrop. We have okay. Okay, Robin, you can send your one link and we can end with yours simply because you haven't really sent much at all besides like your game. So you can send yours and then we'll end with yours instead. The power went out. Are you good? You just lose power?
Hi, how can I help you young boys?
I want ice cream.
All right. What flavor do you want?
I want that one.
What?
Blue, please.
Blue what?
I want blue.
What?
I want purple.
Purple what?
Don't raise your voice
That's a
in
penis
public.
on the
Yeah,
side.
I'm gonna tickle you.
What the hell? Get off of me!
I know you're ticklish on your feet.
I
want raspberry.
What the fuck is wrong with you idiots?
Okay, bye.
Nice. That is your face reveal. I miss ice cream trucks, actually. There was an ice cream truck on my college campus, like, just driving around the other day. And do you know how sad I am that, like, I didn't have enough time to, like, leave my dorm and go get ice cream? I'd say the other day as if I haven't been on, like, summer break for, like, 2 months or something. How long have I been on summer break? I don't know. Well, like, a little bit before summer break. But... these people just want to look like huge! Another, big shot. Okay. Wait, I'm rocking with this. Yeah, I promise Robin, after this, we'd get their suggestion, and then we'll raid Goose. Okay, wait, this bangs! Undertale fans are almost as creative and dedicated as Sonic fans. Yeah. I mean, I've seen, like, really creative things in this fandom as well. And even if you're, like, not, like, a big fan of, like, all of the animations or, like, the AUs and fan games and stuff, like... okay, I like that. Like, I'm not a fan game or AU fan. Like, you can't admit how kind of, like, impressive it is. Cause this with this back-to-back big shot, yeah. Sans. He makes some really weird stuff, but can make some masterpieces. Yeah, I mean, I think that's every fandom where you do have, like, I recognize that dance in the back. I was like, you have in every fandom where there are the weirdos, but, like, if you ignore the weirdos, you have some just genuinely amazingly creative people there as well. This video's fun. Feels like a baby sensory video. Exact, man. Hell yeah. Okay. I have no idea what's going on in this ending part, but you know what? That's a banger. Okay, huge, huge. Guys, we only have 1 more year until they come back, because they said wait and see even 2 years, no way. Did the newsletter 100% confirm that Spamton knows Jevil? Or was that the Spamton Q&A? Because that's 2 different things. The Spamton Q&A was something else. I don't remember anything on the newsletter. And here's what Robin sent. Dog! Okay, that's it. End of stream. Did I do that? That's out of my system. I hope you get right. Am I lying? Oh, Jesus Christ. It just makes it funnier that I don't have autoplay on for my thing, so everything starts with a thumbnail, and so it really did get me for a second. Soothing Q&A. Doesn't like Devil. I think I actually kind of remember something about that. About how you talked about his game. I'm gonna set up a raid for Goose Boost while we're doing our last talks. I think I remember something about that. I mean, I feel like probably all the hidden bosses are somehow related in some way, I would think. Like, obviously, I think the hidden lore boss is, like, their own story, their own, so I mean, it makes sense that they might, like, know each other. But I don't know if we'll get, like, the full extent to how much they know each other, though. I didn't lie, you didn't lie. I just did forget that you didn't lie, you know? Every man. I feel like they all hate each other, probably. Don't get the every man fan art. I got you. Alright. I hope everyone had fun today. I definitely had fun. Oh, I have a little bit of hiccup. We're good. Okay. Also, even though my brain is mush now, but super detailed. Hey. I don't have that skill to do hyper realistic, but I'll try my best. But I hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I hope you guys go and enjoy some Goose Boost. I'll stick with a little bit of Goose Boost, but I'm gonna go also make some food and stuff, so might lurk a little bit, but hope everyone has a good rest of your day. Bye bye! Thank you for being here!